Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome on into the stream. We are going to play some Valheim once again today, and there's so many things I want to do today. Let's see how much we get done, because of course in our past streams we've gotten very distracted by so many little things, and you guys who are playing Valheim, you know exactly what I'm talking about. But yeah, the goal for today, guys, so in our last stream we built a longship. And I have noticed now, having the longships park in my harbor, that the nasty little grey dwarves are attacking it and trying to break it, and they nearly succeeded a couple times, and I caught them just in time, took them down, did repairs, but it's risky. I need to make myself a boathouse, guys. I do. I need to make a nice, secure boathouse that has sharp, pointy things on the outsides, locked gates. Well, not locked gates, but gates of some kind, something to keep it safe. And I have a little bit of a design in my brain, and we'll see how it works out. So, who do we have here in the chat? Captain Hindsight, hello, welcome back. And Alison, welcome to the stream. Tylo, hello, you finally found your merchant. Excellent, congratulations, Tylo. That is a huge game changer in a good way once you find that little dwarf dude. So he was practically on the edge of the damn map. What? Seriously, he was on the outer edges of your map? Because I would have assumed that the game would be programmed in such a way that that he spawns in a random location but still sort of towards the middle of the map, so that it doesn't take forever to find him. Because there's some things that I mean, the headlamp, which I actually need to put on. Actually, I had turned it off because I was checking out like the lighting stuff, and it was sort of distracting me. Let's just put that on. And of course the belt that gives you 150 more to your weight. Thank you so much for the follow, Biraz. Welcome on into the stream. And hello, Cyanide. Welcome back. And before anything happens here, let me just let me just set the daytime here. And let's just set it to 0.45, which I found was quite a nice time of day. Yeah, so guys, this baby over here, this is our star for today. And let me just actually check what the damage is. It doesn't have any damage, so it hasn't been touched since the last time. Well, you can see, guys, you can see there's evidence. Behold the evidence of those nasty little grey dwarves who have been here visiting and trying to take down my boat. Yeah. So it was pure luck, Tylo, that you picked the right direction to run into him. Well, I'm glad you finally found him. You weren't even looking for him when you found him. You were heading back home from home of failure. Oh no, that must have been such a nice surprise then in that case. And I just have to do one little thing here. I had to do a little cough there. Didn't want to cough right into your guys' ears. Hello, Dujensa. Welcome on into the stream. Good to see you. So, Dujensa, I've been thinking now. Remember when it was like 30 months, I think it was, of you being subbed. I think I can actually see that from hovering over your name here, can't I? 30 months, yes. And I said to you that I would like to do something nice for you. Because of course you're the one person who has like supported my stream from the very beginning, and you've stuck by me all these months, all these years, literally now. And so I was thinking, what would be a nice thing, because I was pretty sure that if I were to ask you, just blatantly ask you if there's something nice I could do for you, it would be very, very hard for you to really like say anything, and of course it'd be a little bit awkward and so forth. So I thought to myself, Dude Johnson, how would you like if I did a drawing of your character, maybe from Worm, and then we could think about like something that your character is sort of like known for doing. Like let's say your character is like a miner, or your character loves to go exploring. But I could do like an illustration of your character doing that. How would you like something like that? Ask for money, says Tylo. The return of Time Lord Cat, says J Popper. Hello, J Popper. Welcome into the stream. Indeed, Tylo. What a great thing that you did go to the edge of the map then. My goodness, goodness. And Cyanide is so jealous. That would be amazing, says Cyanide. Well, yeah, I mean, I think it is 30 months. That is very well deserving of something a little bit special for Dew. And poor Dew Judson, I hope I didn't put him on the spot there. He's like, probably Dew Judson is cringing there as we speak. Anyhow, let's just have a little look here before we start with the ship stuff. Let's have a little look at what I have done since our last stream. So first thing was that after the huge renovation, my beehives were kind of like I can hear, by the way, a grey dwarf like trying to attack. There it is. Yes, let's take care of this nasty little brute. Oh. Oh, there's two of them. Can I really not reach? Do I have to go on the edge here? There's one, almost. Yeah, I don't have defenses on this side of the house. I just don't want to like wall it in with, you know, these palisade fences and the spikes and stuff, because I want to have my beautiful view, although you can't really see my beautiful view right now because it's a foggy day. But man, when it's a sunny day, it looks so nice. And so what else have I done? Yeah, I organized my beehives over here. According to the new layout, they were not quite in order. Then what else did I do? I gathered tons and tons of wood. So we've got all of this wood. I went chopping wood like a pure maniac. Look at all of this fine wood that I've got. That can just, I think that tells a story of just how much birch tree chopping I did in preparations for today's stream. Because of course, if we're going to be building a boathouse for the ship, that means, are they attacking? I saw a little number go up. I'm like, yeah, but see this, guys, I'm paranoid of these nasty little guys. They keep going after my ship. I need a boathouse for the ship because they're like constantly harassing me and trying to come over here and break it, and it's just like, oh my god, it is such a pain in the butt, I'm telling you. It sounds like a fine idea, says Du Johnson. Excellent. Yes, let's discuss them later on. And what I'll need from you, Du Johnson, is so here's what I will basically need, so you can sort of start to think about this already at this point. I will need a screenshot of your character, full body screenshot, so I can see what kind of outfit, the name of your character, the one that you want to have for that, and then a personality description, just like in a few words, you know, like shy, happy, whatever, just a few words, doesn't have to be anything hugely, just so that I know what kind of expression, what kind of like body posture to make for the character. And then of course, the most importantly, what your character enjoys doing, or if you have like a picture in mind that you would like, a kind of a scenery that would be illustrated, then that will start thinking about that, and then just let me know later on in Discord. And I will hassle you, Du Johnson, until you do, so believe you me, it is better to do that. By the way, guys, I have a beautiful, you know those days when you make a cup of coffee and like, I don't know how you guys take your coffee, but I have cream and I have a little bit of sugar in my coffee, and You know those days when you get just the perfect balance of everything and the coffee just tastes so great? That's the kind of coffee I have right now. Viking takes it hot. Hello, Viking. Welcome on into the stream. So let's not forget to slurp it, because it would really be a shame if I forgot to drink it. What else have I been up to? I have also, so I did get reinforced chests now for all my food stuff. So I got my mushrooms there, got like all the meat stuff here, got my berries and carrots over there, got my honey over here. So that's the raw materials, and then on this side I am saving like the end products. So while these are still empty, I do have, oh, what am I doing? Why do I have like wood here? What is strange. That must have been like an emergency situation. Got my potions in there, got my sausages there. You can see that I have a lot of, obviously there's a lot of cooking that I need to do to start filling those up. And she is so overloaded right now. So let's just get this wood situation solved so she's not, you know, moping around like that. Hello, Danish Beer. Welcome back to the stream. Good to see you. Yeah, and yeah, let's just put this last bit of logs there as well. So what else have I been up to? Yeah, so I made all of those chests. Also made chests here, the reinforced chests, and I can tell you guys, wowee, what a difference it makes having these beautiful reinforced chests after suffering with the teensy little ones that you first start off with in the game. And by the way, guys, you know what I noticed? I noticed that all these sconces that I've had, like they eventually break, because I can't figure. I was trying to figure out why that's happening, and I figure that it's when the grey dwarves come in here. They probably attack those sconces, and that's why they disappear on me from time to time. Because it could be that I'm distracted by something, and then I don't notice that a grey dwarf has come and like attacked it. Then what else I did is I put a few of these mugs down here on the table in the sort of eating area. Got this beautiful place here to eat dinner. And then what else I've done is I've also added like some sconces here and there, just to give a little bit of light to the place. Oh, added one up there. And they're sort of all over the place. Added one over there and there. Another thing I did was that I decided to, like before I had tufts of grass on some of the spots here, just on the edges, but I decided that since this whole like crop area has actually turned out to work, has sort of worked out in a really nice way, I thought I will just expand the entire area to be crops. And so yeah, got a whole bunch of turnips growing here. And then the final thing that I have done since you guys last saw the stream a couple of days ago is I finally got around to making this kind of portal area. So got all my portals here, a few over here as well. There's one that it's not being used for anything. And yeah, that's pretty much it, guys. That's what we have been, or that's what I've been working on off stream, and I think things are starting to shape up quite nicely here. I have to say, I do find myself sort of spending a lot of time doing the little nitty-gritty adjustments, and it's just so much fun. And I'm scared to think about how many, if we think about optimization and like FPS, like my FPS is 27 or 26 right now. The reason for that, I think, is because I added the sconces, so the FPS is not liking the particle effects coming from those sconces. Fire seems to really be, like if I were to, for instance, oh, I wish there was a thing like we had in Worm, or like we have in Worm, where you can snuff the fire. I'm not sure. There is not an option to snuff a fire, is it? Is there? No. You can only add fuel to the fire, but you can't actually snuff it. And I wish you could. even for the reason that I would find it very immersive and kind of cozy to sort of like, you know, when it's the morning time to go and like turn out the sconces for the night, for the day, then you know, once it would start to get dark, it'd be kind of fun to go and like turn them back on. Of course that would get probably very boring at some point. There's only so much you would feel like doing something like that, but yeah. Danish beer takes his coffee hot and black, and of course Viking is also from Denmark. J Popper says, but on to important things. Oh, hold on, Tyler, you were sharing an image here. Let's just have a look here. Let me just have a look at this. So, man, yeah, I'm just looking at that image. I don't have like my display capture right now showing, but you guys can just click open that link if you like that Tyler was sharing, and it seems that indeed that money bag is right up on the edge there, almost at the end. My goodness, that is crazy. You would think that they would have coded it in a way that it sort of is in some random spot in the middle, but apparently not. So today's goal is we're going to make a boathouse. Now, it would be the best if it would be, like, if I could have my dream come true, I would like to just have my boat right on the dock there, just like up against the dock, just sitting there, and I could admire it when I'm here, or I could admire it when I'm you know, when I wake up from bed. Here's the bedroom for those who haven't seen my bedroom yet. I could wake up and just come to the balcony and see my beautiful ship right there, parked at the harbor. Alas, due to those nasty grey dwarves, that is just not going to happen. So we're going to have to make that boathouse. Now, what I want to make sure of, though, hello Turlock, welcome on into the stream. That place looks amazing. Thank you very much. I have put so much love into it. Like, you know what's really funny about building in this game is that I find it the most fun. Like all of this stuff here was just done without a plan. Like it was just playing around with bits and pieces that I wonder if I just, you know, rotate that piece, and if I put that there, and I just sort of went along the shape of the land, and I didn't really try to get everything like a perfect like box. And I think the end result is kind of nice because it's like this sort of organic feel, like Zetron was saying in one of the streams. A Viking, you could rent a Viking to keep watch over your ship. Oh man. Tylo, putting out fires wasn't invented until Romans were at the height of their power. Strap wolves on the side of your hull. Hello there, Dan the Man, and thank you so much for that subscription. My goodness. And you using your Prime sub for me. Well, that is very, very flattering. Thank you very much. I am very glad that you are enjoying the stream. And Torlak, you struggle so hard to not make another box design. Oh, yeah. So here's the thing that we have to be careful of, okay? So I want this view, at least when you're standing... Yeah, I don't know, guys. Like, if I look to the left and I look to the right, it's just perfect. I don't want, like, a big, bulky... Like, because this thing is huge. That means it's going to need a huge building. And I don't want a big, huge building ruining the view, do I? So I'm wondering to myself now whether we would put it over there somewhere. What should we do now? And I should eat, because you know what, I ended up dying one time today, guys, and you know how I did that? Just decorating. I had forgotten to keep. I had forgotten to eat, and I had a very little HP, and I dropped down from a high spot, and yeah, not very cool. Not very cool at all. So let's put those stones away. Just over here. So let's just have a look at this now. Trying to think about, I mean, one option could be that we put that we make like a boathouse over here on top of this land, and then or because the thing is, you don't want it to be too far away, right? You know, another thing I've been thinking about doing, guys, this is a little bit crazy, but I've been kind of thinking, so one thing that's like really, really big in Worm Online is people love to make canals. And I was just thinking to myself, would it be a crazy idea if we were to actually terraform a river all the way through to the other side for easy access to the other side? I don't know if that's kind of insane or not. Because I was just thinking to myself, so where we are right now is we are main base right here. So there's a little bit of a start of a river going on here, which is of course which is this bit of water right here. And so I'm thinking to myself, like, one option could be that we start to terraform a river through, and then we could maybe then have the boat house maybe on the side here. But I don't know, because the thing is, you don't like, that would be too far away, because then I would not hear if the grey dwarves are attacking it. I have to be able to hear that sound, right? Hello Metza, welcome on into the stream. Metza says, some players are so crazy they build Skyrim Castle and from the Lord of the Rings series. Oh, the whatchamacallit, what's that city again? I want to actually build that one of these days. I have to check here. I know the one you're talking about, the white one, right? I have screenshots of it because I've been saving screenshots of it for like a reference. I wanted to try and build it in some game. Worm Online, inspiration. You're talking about Minas Tirith, aren't you? You're talking about Minas Tirith. So somebody has built Minas Tirith. Well, that's going to be kind of like, I'm thinking in Valheim, since we don't have any marble material, I'm not sure how pretty it would look in Valheim, at least with the current materials that we have. J Popper asks, can you park the ship offshore a bit to avoid it getting attacked? Well, the thing is that they kind of swim around, J Popper. Tyler says some people mine inward to land and park it that way too. Metza says get more people to help so it's not so insane. Oh, Metza, I'm a do-it-yourself gal. I love the challenge of doing things myself, so yeah, I won't be asking for help. Tylo says, I'd be very surprised if anyone could pull off Minas Tirith in this game. Yeah, me too. And hello, Kalania, good to see you. Welcome back to the stream. Metza says, Valheim has 50% ready items. And so what do you mean by that, Metza? Oh, we're missing actually, let me just grab those bits of wood here. Floating around from those grey dwarves dying earlier on. And I shall just add a plank that seems that they broke. Oh, half components are items in the game. So, is the point that you're trying to make, Metza, the fact that Minas Tirith would be quite hard to build because you don't have enough like variation in bits and pieces, and like that a lot of the building pieces are sort of pre-designed already? Yeah, I'm not quite sure what you were trying to say there, but maybe you can explain a bit. Yeah, what was I going to do? I was going to just restore this one plank here, because I just noticed it was missing. There, that's better. And I wonder if we should put like a vertical support as well. Oh, I don't know. Let's not get carried away here. Let's not get distracted, right? Oh, now I see what you mean, Metza, right. So, Valheim has planned something like 300 plus items total, and they have only 50% in the game, right? So what you're basically saying is that they will be coming, like more items will be coming. Yes, yes, yes. And of course their first update is going to be the, what was it, Home and Hearth or something like that it was called? The update for like building stuff, so I'm super duper excited to see what that is going to contain. Man, I would love to have a sneak preview of what kind of stuff is going to be there, as I'm sure everyone else would. So decisions, guys. Decisions. Like one thing is that on the other hand, this beautiful little pond here, it's quite serene and beautiful. And imagine terraforming all of this and ruining it. One other option could be, if we just go over here to the other side, if we go over here, there's a troll corpse I need to loot, by the way. Look at all that gold just sitting there. All that gold just waiting to be picked up. Yeah, a troll came along and I showed him who was boss. Now, one option could be, Torlak says, building is nice already for an early access game. Will be interesting to see the new features. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm thinking to myself, guys, like one other option, because I spend a lot of time here doing the farming stuff. So of course we want to make sure that we can hear if the ship is being attacked. One option could be that we terraform this part out. Let's just jump over here and just investigate a little bit. If we were to... because then it wouldn't be like, we could just terraform this out and build it right here. That is one option. What I love about this game, which is of course very, very similar to how Worm works, is that pretty much everything you do in the game, you can't really ruin anything permanently in a way. Because then you can, with the terraforming, you can just restore it again if you like. So you know what, guys, I think this might be the spot, because especially if we put it into this nook, this is looking ugly, this area anyhow, because I've just been terraforming and I've been so this used to be a copper vein, and then I filled it up with oh, actually that used to be the copper vein area. That's how this whole moat and how this place got emptied out, actually. No, this was next to the copper vein, that's right. Yeah. Park in the moat, call it your lazy river. Yeah, it's quite fast, isn't it, the terraforming, Tyler? It is, yeah. Let's just see here. Yeah, I think the more I think about it, the more I like the idea. Now, then the next question would be, should we then make it so that it is part of this central area? Well, not part of it, but that we take those, like, those spikes away and we make it as part of, like, integrated to this, and then we dig that moat out to be deeper, so that it's... Or the other option is that we make it a separate building here and keep the moat here, but then it will feel really, really separated, won't it? So I'm almost thinking that we strip away the... Yeah, we don't have to do it from a huge area either. We could just do it from this spot here. Yeah. So I think the first thing we should do is we should look at, oh, but you know what? I'm thinking to myself, this is such a perfect, like, spot to, like, so the Grey Dwarves, they come over from over here, and the trolls, and it's been so great to be able to shoot them from here. But then we just have to make a continuation of that, I guess. Yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We'll just do things organically here. So Tyler says, I guess in Worm they want to kind of discourage massive terraforming, or the map would be mega terraformed. Yeah. Yep, that's true. You don't want to make it too easy, of course, in an MMO, because that's, of course, a whole different situation where you have to consider that all the players are together. So let's just make a plan here. So I'm gonna actually use the, what was it called now? Free fly, I think. Free fly, which allows you to zoom out with the camera. We'll make a plan in Photoshop of how we're gonna do this. So if this is our place from above, we'll just take a screenshot of that and put that into Photoshop. And just make a plan on how to do this now. Let's see here. And I'll switch over to the desktop. Hello there, Loommate. Welcome on into the stream. You amazing farm, you said. Love the design. Well, thank you very much, Loommate. Although my farm isn't really like it's just like it sort of came about by mistake. It was never meant to be a farm to begin with, but it just sort of happened that way. But I'm okay with it. It's okay. It's not too farmy, of course, because of course it is. You know, this was just meant to be actually like a defense area to begin with, and I was supposed to have like completely other stuff here in the middle. But then one thing led to another, and before you knew it, I was like doing some farming, and I was doing some taming, and I needed a place for that stuff. So I thought, oh well, I might as well use that space. So yeah, let's just go out of the free fly there, and let's have a look here in Photoshop. Oh, hold on. Did it not take the screenshot? Oh, let's do that again then. Darn it. Oh, I wonder, interesting, by the way. Let me try that again. One second here. Free fly. And let me try taking, so when I pasted the screenshot in Photoshop, it actually showed a picture from my character view, which is weird. It's almost like, I'm not sure here. Take another screenshot? Yeah, again. It refuses to take a screenshot of this. I wonder if, do you think Valheim has a screenshot like keybind? Let me just see here. Settings, controls. Because I'm just using print screen. And it's weird. I take a screenshot, I paste it into Photoshop. I'm gonna try a little trick here. I'm gonna try a trick where I have another window in front of Valheim, and then I'll take a screenshot of my desktop, and then since the active window will be something else, it might trick it into taking the screenshot properly. 1 second, guys. 1 second. Just move these out of the way, and I'll show you guys my screen in a bit. 1 second. Print screen. And did it work this time? Oh! No. Yes. I outsmarted it, guys. I outsmarted my computer. It did work. It did work. So let me just change over to my display, so you guys can see what we look at here in Photoshop. So the screenshots it took first, it took these types of screenshots when I was just trying to take a screenshot from above, and so then I did the thing where I just had like actually Photoshop on top, so those elements, hold on. See, those Photoshop elements were on the top, and then I outsmarted my computer. So that seemed to work just fine. Anyhow, so here's the map from above, and if we just take my pen here, and yeah, the UI, I don't need to remove that so much because we're just going to just try and like do a little plan here. It doesn't have to be anything special. Actually, let me just crop this from a larger area. So there's the beautiful islands on the right. We don't want to ruin those. But if we were to just think about how this is going to be positioned, so we are seeing that there is this sort of straight area going like this, kind of like a natural shape already. So if we now, do we want to make the moat? Let me think. 'Cause the boat itself, so here's actually, this is quite handy because now we can just take this boat here and copy paste it to that area, and we'll see the size that we need. By the way, this is kind of handy. Just move this around. So our boat, we want to get the boat fitting inside of a building. I want there to be obviously like dock areas. Here we can kind of see the size of one like floor. So this is a good size indicator for the floor size. And actually that's closer to the camera. We should take one that is on the ground level. Do we have one on the ground level here somewhere? Oh, we don't. Well, this is probably close enough, to be honest. Yeah, we'll just grab one of these tiles as a sort of measuring tool to see how wide one of those tiles would be. And then if we just think about the dock, so it'd be somewhere just zoom in a bit so you guys can see. I kind of want the dock to be, do I want it to be 2 tiles wide or 2 tiles wide or just 1 tile? Is that enough? I don't want to take too much space, so maybe just 1 tile is enough. So that's how much 1 row of these would take. And then of course there's going to have to be another row on the other side, right? And I do have a plan for how the... Actually, you know... Yeah, I do have a plan for what's going to be like underneath the boat. So I have some plans with some of the planks. I did do a initial test to measure them, and actually the measurement was, trying to remember now, it was like 1.5. Let's just go back out of free fly and let me just check that again. I did do some measurements the other day. Let's just grab some wood as well. And Tylo says you can use the snipping tool in Windows too. Yeah, I don't know. I find the usability of the snipping tool, I just use print screen and then I paste it into Photoshop directly. I'm not sure if I find the usability of the snipping tool like super weird. I just haven't used it very much. I've tried it like once in a while, but yeah, I just prefer to use the print screen. I'm pretty sure the snipping tool also just saves it to the clipboard, just like the print screen does. We need some wood for this test, so let me just grab some from here and see how wide it was, again, this test of mine. So basically what we're going to be putting underneath the ship is that there's going to be, something like this. And it was like, oh man, I'm trying to remember now. I should have taken a screenshot of my... Oh, the measurement, I believe, actually was... I think what I did first was I'm gonna have to make myself a little... Just so I don't get... Oh, let's do it actually over here. Yeah, that's better. This is a better location. I think the way I did it was... I had... one plank coming out, just to measure the width of this thing. It was like 1.5. God, why didn't I take a screenshot? Because I got it like perfectly sized for the ship. And now I'm struggling to remember. What I do remember though is that there was... oh, now I remember, I think. I think it was like 3 wide. Like this. And then there was... So I'm putting these things that the ship is going to like sort of lay on in a way. I did see somebody made a YouTube video where they were using the roofs actually, but I think that looks like super ugly, and the beams worked just as well. I tested it out with beams. So it's going to be something like that. And then I believe there was... Was it so that this was... Why didn't I take a screenshot, guys? I thought it was so much in my memory, but I seem to have I made so many like tests. I think it was so that it was maybe like 2 long ones and 1 short one was the perfect width. Okay, what we're going to do is we're going to just test this, because before I start building this thing, I want to make sure... What we'll do is we'll just remove these. Let me just actually make some little bridges here so that I don't keep on like losing my mallet. And we're going to do it right here, and we're going to see whether the ship will actually fit in the design that I'm going to do here. Let's just make sure we build this the right way right from the get-go. We'll just do a little test here. So this I know for sure, that there was these planks coming down. And I could swear, yeah, let's just see if I do it according to this one here. So 1 long one, 1 short one. And these are just measurements. 1 long one. And then the side goes from here. Oh man, I hate that you lose your tool when you get into the water. It is so annoying, so annoying. It's really hard to like build stuff like this. And then of course a side plank. This looks a bit narrow though. Was it really this narrow? This looks very narrow. Let me just get the ship positioned in such a way that it's like facing that direction. Then I'll be able to sort of gauge what I'm talking about here. Make sure we eat. And go over here. Get to the rudder. And actually I think it'd probably be best if I just turned around. Hello, Ivan the Thug. Welcome on into the stream. This got very technical. Yeah, we gotta make sure we do this the right way. And then let's start backing up into this area. Maybe it might be actually just easier to turn around, to be honest. Maybe I'll just turn around. Yeah. I want to see the width of this ship here. Man, I thought I was gonna remember my plan easy peasy, but now my brain is just completely empty. And another thing I did, by the way, since the last stream is I mined down some of the little rocks that were sticking up here that we were crashing into last time. Hello Nanners, welcome on into the stream. You love the snipping tool, you find it easier. Right, yeah, maybe it's just one of those things that you have to sort of get used to it. Yeah, I've always been using print screen and then just pasting into Photoshop, which of course is more work because then you have to open Photoshop, you have to paste it in, you have to save the image, whereas I'm assuming with the snipping tool you have the option to also just like automatically save it as a JPEG or as a PNG or something like that. Hello Lintala and Umbersun, welcome on into the stream. Dujansen confirms that snipping tool is awesome. Yeah, maybe I just need to get used to using it, right? Actually, we want to turn... Oh, don't go crashing into the dock now, cats. Don't do it. So basically what I want to build is like a sort of like a cradle for the ship so that it won't be bumping around in the water. And the design that I came up with kind of worked really, really nicely. But we're going to have to double check now the width, and I'm so regretting that I did not take a screenshot of it. Because now we're just going to have to test it again, I'm afraid. No, this way. There we go. Okay. And then if we get the ship positioned over here, it could be, I mean, looking at the ship, it could very well be, oh man, it could very well be that it was 2.5 widths, because it's not like it, well, we're gonna see in a moment, and we'll just test it out and get it correctly. And I can also show you guys, like in Photoshop, what I'm talking about here. So, so basically, what I want to build, this is going to be like the heart and soul of this thing, is, let me just put a white layer here. So, there's going to be this cradle going like this. And then the ship is going to rest on the cradle, but I think you guys probably understood that already. And then it can just slither along. This center part is empty actually, or it might have, I think actually these went all the way to the bottom, yeah. And it's probably 1.5 was the width, I believe. Yeah, because first I made it like way too wide, and then that was more snug. So let me just check this now. And Lindala asks, how did you get that bird eye view? So if you use the dev cheat tools, from F5 you can open the console. If you write in I'm a cheater all in one go, and then you write in free fly. I can show you in a bit. Let me just get this boat positioned first. I'll show you exactly how to do that. No, this way, this way. Man, controlling these ships is a very exact process, isn't it? Just want to get it shimmied over to the side just a little bit. Something like this, yes. Just so I can get an idea of the width here. Yeah, I mean, if I look at the width of that ship, hello, Cat Blood Moon, and welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for that subscription. And I'm trying to think about, Cat, if I have actually seen you here in my chat before. I think I would very much remember that name, but in case you have said hello before and I have forgotten, my apologies. It does take some time for me to remember everyone. But yeah, thank you so much for that subscription. I am so glad you're enjoying yourself here. Yeah, so let me show the fly thing. So you open your console with F5, and then you have to write in, I'm a cheater, and I'll just write that into the chat as well. Like so. And then you, now I've turned it off, but I'll turn it back on. You just press enter, and then free fly is just free fly altogether, and then turn off the console and you're going to be able to fly around. Now something to note that this does, although you can technically you can go flying off, I did try, this was one of the first things that I tried was to sort of fly around, and I actually did on a test server. I made a test server for myself. I didn't do it with this character, but I wanted to just test around and see how far I could fly. And you can fly, but the visibility of the land gets all weird looking because the camera, it's sort of working from the character's perspective. So the level of detail, versions, the optimized versions in the far distance are going to look all weird. So it's not really very feasible, but you can teleport around also if you can just put the coordinates in. I haven't tried that yet myself, but if anyone is interested in these in the commands, I can just share that link with you guys. It is right here, and here are all of the commands for Valheim right there. So yeah, let's go out of the free fly now. So I'm just looking here that it very much looks like it's 1.5. Yeah, this width that I'm doing right now looks actually exactly like what I need, to be honest. But we're going to do a test regardless. So let's just get back up onto the planks here. Eat up a little bit, and then we'll continue the test quickly. So then we would need a beam going downwards from here, like so. And then a side beam. Snapping there. Oh, it's gonna... Oh, man. I forgot to put a support. That wasn't very smart. Let's make sure we make a support this time. So yeah, one full one, one half one, and another full one. And let's go get some core wood as well that we can use as a support beam. Just grab one very quickly. From here. And, well, we won't put it yet. Well, first we will just put one more full one here, and then put the support beam right here. There. And then, now, this will not go crashing down. And let's just test and see that if I remembered this width correctly this time. Hello, Tipsy Troll. Welcome on into the stream. You're in debug mode. You can press Z and fly around. Also, the clipping isn't as bad as free fly. Oh, yeah. I think that that list of commands also had the debug mode instructions as well. I didn't try those yet, though. That's good to know, though. Because I was thinking to myself, it'd be kind of cool to do some like Valheim videos for YouTube, and then I could just on my test server. I want to keep this server pure. That I try and like avoid using those commands as much as possible. But for the purpose of our project today, it was quite handy to see the. It's quite handy to see the view from above here, right? For like planning out the shipyard. So. Yeah, a little bit of a cheat there. Kat, you were saying that you've been following a little while. Enjoy the streams, but don't chat much, so you might not remember. Right, Kat? Well, I'll definitely remember from this point on, because not only because you are a fellow kitty cat, but that blood moon, also that combined with the cat word, I think I would quite easily remember that. But yeah, I am glad you're enjoying yourself here. So, Kat, do you play Valheim as well, or did you find me through Worm originally? Let's just see here. Yes, let's just snap this one onto here. And then another, and this, I think this will be enough for our test, just to see if I remembered correctly the width. This looks pretty much correct now. And if I remember correctly, what I also did in my test is I actually continued this all the way to the bottom from both sides. And let me just zoom in a bit here. From there to there. And then, so it's like super sturdy. Oh man, it's so hard. And now, is she trapped? Is she trapped? And now, oh, let's just take this away for a moment. And then put this one. No, it looks doesn't look right. doesn't look right. Am I sure that this is how it was? Well, let's test with the ship and see if we try and like sail into this, if this is too thin or not, like too narrow. And maybe we better put another support over here just so it doesn't go all crashing down. Remove those ones and just put one over here like this, just to make it a bit sturdier. Oh, it doesn't look right. No, 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 no. It can't be like this. No. I'm not remembering how I did this, guys. That's definitely not right. That's way, 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 way. That's way too narrow. Like, ship width-wise, but there's not enough water to sail in. That's the thing. It's like, unless I did it like, maybe I did it on like lower ground. And now it's just, I just started it on higher ground. That's a possibility. That's probably what happened, by the way. Okay, you guys are gonna have to bear with me. You're gonna have to be patient with me, guys. We have to get this right. Yeah, that's probably what happened. So before actually, what I snapped this edge onto was actually, oh no! No! Don't drown, cats! Don't drown. Can she get to the ladder? Let's see if she can. Oh, now she got up onto land. Yeah, that's probably what happened. So I was looking at how little it was in the water. So let me actually do it the exact... See, it's too high up. That's what the problem is. And the first time I did this test, I had it like this, you see. And then I was attaching those planks onto the edge of that one. So let's just try this again. Let's just do it over here instead, because that rock is sort of like bumping out like that. I'm gonna have to repair my mallet in a bit as well. So if it's actually over here, and then we attach the planks that I was talking about over here, then it becomes much lower in the water, doesn't it? And that feels like it's more feasible then. And now if we do the measurement, 1 and a half. And let me also make just a ladder here for my help, to help with building this stuff. And then another full one. Somehow I remember it was like this. And well, let's try this again. Practice makes perfect, right? Gonna have to make another stair right here, because this, trying to build this dock in the water is just impossible. Especially since it's a little bit stormy right now. Thank you so much for the follow. Dovakeen45, welcome on into the stream. Hello, Love Eyes. You need a lifetime of practice. Yeah, it takes a lot of fiddling and twiddling, doesn't it? Graylings also want hugs, says Nanners. Let me see what you guys were saying before. So, Kat, you found me through Valheim. You've been playing quite a bit, and my streams have some very good tips and ideas. Nice. And Lintra says, according to Wiki, longboat width is 6 meters. So is the one of these like 1 meter? But yeah, we want it to be snug. I somehow feel this was the correct width now for what I was testing earlier. Now let's try this again. So those ones go there, and then they go over on this side as well. And then we need a support. We need to build that support again, so they don't all go crashing down. Like right here, for instance. Oh, thank goodness the sun came out. Nothing worse than building a dock during a murky storm, right? And then we'll do supports along the bottom here. Once again. And we'll test this little bit out and see if I can actually sail it into this. Because if I can, then that was the correct width. And if I cannot, then I remembered incorrectly and we're going to have to make it wider. But that looks about right. It does look right now. I think it was like that. Okay, let's try and sail through this thing. See if we can get it to fit through. And if it works, that is going to be sort of the basis of the width of the boathouse as well. Man, I cannot see a bloody thing. Oh, of course, it might help if I just zoom out. So let's try and maneuver our way into this thing. Lots of back and forth and back and forth. Am I doing this right? Yeah, that... Oh, maybe it... No, it looks very narrow. No, 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 no. That looks super narrow. That looks so narrow now. Does it fit in there? No, 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 no. So maybe it was, no, way, 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 way too narrow. Maybe, but then when I look from this end, it doesn't look that impossible. Okay, let's just try. Let's just try one more time. I forever regret that I did not take a screenshot. Like, I tested it, I was able to sail into it, it was perfect, but this is too much of a tight fit, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, it is too tight. It's almost, though. So maybe then the way that I did it was that it was like 3 wide, but I somehow, maybe it was 3 wide. Let me just try. Let's try. So instead of 2.5, maybe it was 3. Let's try this. Let's just break those. And then do the test again, or the measurement. And this time, instead of 2.5, we're gonna do, let's just get this attached to the land as well, so it has a little bit of support. like so. And then the measurement, that's right, I keep on forgetting. So one. Gonna need one of those some stairs again, so I can actually do something here. So 1, 2, and 3. This could have been the correct one this time. And if that's the case, let's put a support. Then we can just break these down. And now we put these. Yeah, maybe it was 3 wide, guys. Maybe it was 1 down there. 1 over here. One over here. I think I remembered the magic number now, guys. I do. This is starting to look... Actually, oh yeah, I think this was the width now, because I remember the intersection of the middle part I was kind of worried about, and this might have been... It's starting to look very familiar now. There. Like so. Oh, don't drown. Don't do it. Don't. Thank you so much for the follow, Anka88. Welcome on into the stream. I'll catch up with you guys in the chat any second now. Let me just get these last bits here, and let's test drive the ship into this now and see if this was the correct width that I had been working on before. Because I kind of like the idea of, like, I mean, it could just be just a bit of water in that the ship like drives into, but I kind of like there's something very satisfying about the thought that is cradled by these planks, you know? That it won't be like, it won't be like crashing around during a during a storm and stuff like that. There's something very satisfying about the thought of it snugly fitting into this kind of cradle. I'm not even sure. I'm sure like when they're building ships and stuff, they have these kinds of supports. I'm not sure if they have like an official name. Not that this is meant for ship building, mind you, but probably they have similar types of like structures for keeping the ship in a certain position. Nah. It is so tricky to try and build anything with this water situation here. And then let's put a plank down over here as well, just to make it a bit sturdier. Okay, thank you so much for the follow, Eziana. Welcome on into the stream. Good to have you guys all join in today as we're building a boathouse, and I'm just doing some engineering tests here to see about the design of where the ship is going to sort of be lying on. And I think this was the width now, guys. I think this was it. Let's test this now and try and drive into the middle of this thing. Let's see. Is she gonna fit? Is she gonna fit in there? So far, so good? Maybe? Hello, Big Amish. Welcome on into the stream, and hello, Zetrin, good to see you. And Dova, hello. And thank you so much for that sub, Big Amish. That's very much appreciated. Oh, here's what the problem is. I had these stairs in the way. No wonder it couldn't get through. Let me just see if we can... I think this is the correct width now, guys. But it's not feeling as cradled as it was during my earlier test. It feels pretty cradled, but let me just see. Can I actually get through this thing? Yeah. I think this would have been the width, because I was able to sail through right through it when I did the test earlier on, and the only reason I did a test was because it does seem like it's kind of, I wonder if it was deeper though. It could have been deeper. I'm pretty happy with this width though. Now we have the width down. We're just gonna have to make sure that it's deeper into the water when we do it, the final one, yeah. Because I have a feeling that these side planks would have been more what's the word I'm looking for? Not immersed, is that the word I'm looking for when it's what's the word, like when something goes into water? And thank you so much for that follow, Grumpy Owl. Welcome on into the stream, and let me just catch up with you guys here quickly before we go forward, because I'm sure there's a whole bunch of stuff I'm missing here. Let me just scroll back a little bit, and also slurp on the rest of my coffee as I do. And Tipsy was saying that debug mode is great for practicing building. If you press B, you can build without resources till your heart is content. Oh, that sounds handy. You're currently working on building a hobbit hole under a huge boulder. Nice. And Commander Orange Phoenix, hello! I remember you. Commander Orange Phoenix, I remember you from Elite Dangerous. You were the one who invited me to the Elite Dangerous screenshot community, weren't you? Thank you for the follow, Dylan. Welcome on into the stream. Commander Orange, are you, or Commander Phoenix, are you playing this? Well, I guess you are, because you said you found raising land better for docks. Yeah, I want to actually make like a proper boathouse today, though. And Dova says, boat won't move unless you're on it. Wind isn't helping much. Yeah. I do realize that it doesn't move anywhere if you're not actually on it, but I'm sick and tired of the mobs like attacking my ship, so I want to make a nice, warm, snug boathouse. And so we were just like designing the little cradle that it's sort of is going to sit on here. Oh, hold on. Let me just move over to the... Yeah, I forgot that I was in... I had my desktop showing right now. Yeah, I'm going to change over to the... Hold on. Well, what we could do, actually... What we could do is... let's just go over to Photoshop here. So I took a screenshot from above. And now that we know the width... So we know that... It was 3 wide, wasn't it? The cradle part. Yes. 3 planks wide. It was indeed. 3 of those planks wide. So that means we should measure 3 of these. 2, 3. And then of course there's going to be the spot that you actually walk on. And then we're just going to remove those middle ones. Those were just for measurement's sake. And then the boat would sit right in the middle of that. Like so. And I think if we build this thing... and if we just try it... Yeah, let's build it in that spot. So we're going to have to terraform. And then I want a moat to continue. So let's just take a little moat piece here as an example. We're just going to copy paste this around. So let's just grab that. And try and imagine that there is like a protective spot here on the outside that I can run to if need be, if mobs start attacking, just to see how much we're going to have to terraform today. Let's just zoom in a bit. And then if we think about how long this is going to have to be, we will want to walk around but actually, yeah, we're going to make it so that I park in and then I reverse out. We won't be actually like going through the thing. So in that case, actually let me just grab one of these. If I want a walkway from the front as well, then again we want to keep a little bit of a buffer so that it doesn't go crashing into the walkway. So this would need a little bit of space in the front so that this doesn't go crashing into the docks, you know? So something like that. And then hold on. Where is... Did I disable the one on the other side? Oh, there it is. So this would go somewhere right about there, I think. Let's just merge these together. And let me just cut away that stuff there. And there's going to be a wall in between going right here. There's a wall. And this is on the outside. All of this is on the outside. This will all be on the inside. Let me just put a layer here. This is all going to be on the inside. And then, of course, we want the wall to come around like so. And if that's the case, we can probably get rid of these fortifications here, because we're going to actually move this whole thing over. So actually, there's our protection. There's the ship. Let's just get all of these bits and pieces and move them a little bit over. So actually they're going to go right here instead. Like so. And then the moat will go from the outside. Let me just paint that in a bit. And if we want to close the thing with a gate, the end of the building, is going to be somewhere around here maybe. If we want a nice long, maybe that's a overkill, maybe around there. And then if that's the case, then actually this could go a little bit more inwards. Actually, we'll put it right there so that it, I kind of like it going, meeting up with this edge in a way. Yeah, that could work. And we're going to need more of the moat on the other side as well. So let's just chop away a piece from here and just rotate that around like so. So this is going to connect with that piece over there. Let me just see here. Something like this. And we're going to want to run around the entire base all the way around. That is going to have the gates opening when we want to go through with our boat. I'm not sure if this like long ship, if you make the gates, is that wide enough for it? It's not wide enough for it to go through, is it? I don't think it is. So how the hell are we going to protect it? Unless I always build like some kind of wall or something. Well, we'll think about that later. What I do know is I want to make the boat house though. Yeah, I think this is our new plan, guys. So if we just go back here to the game, and I'll just switch over to the Valheim capture. Yeah, we have lots to do today. And let me just see what else you guys were saying here quickly before we move on. And hello Antirk, welcome on into the stream. Yeah, submerged was probably the word I was looking for, you guys, yeah. Everyone was trying to help me. And hello there, Metal Militia, welcome on into the stream. Grumpy says, Florida hellos, just started this game last night. Wow, Grumpy. Oh, I bet, how are you liking the game so far? Are you having fun? And Asiana reminds you of a dry dock. And hello, Sirocalot, welcome on into the stream. Dylan redeemed, highlight my message. Hey, I love your streams. Watch your Worm Online ones too. Valheim is definitely going to overtake Worm eventually for you. Well, it's of course a different experience, you know. This is I feel like this is not necessarily a game that you're going to play from year to year to year to year. It's more like something you enjoy. Whereas Worm, like you just enjoy it like briefly and then you move on. Whereas Worm is like your sort of like permanent online home in a way, like a virtual world. And hello Lost Moon. Hello all, says Lost Moon, one of my new favorite chats. Aw, I'm glad you're feeling cozy and comfortable here. And hello Amazing Ronaldo, welcome on into the stream. Will enemies swim to get in the boat if you left it in or pointing out to sea? Yeah, we have to find a way to stop those grey dwarves from swimming over there, that's for sure. I don't think the grey dwarves will dive underwater though, so that at least is good. Hello, Pandavision. Big boat. Yes, 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 yes. I during our last stream we made this long ship and we even took it for a maiden voyage. You're loving the game, Grumpy? Oh, that's awesome to hear. Yeah, I'm having so much fun in Valheim. I am. I honestly am having a great time. We'll see how long I do play this game. And Pandavision, you prefer Elder Scrolls Online for our online home? Yes, that's a fantastic game as well. Uh, Yeah, they're always swimming around. They're nasty little grey dwarves. Nasty, nasty little creatures. So our boat is going... We're going to have to do lots and lots of terraforming. So I think the very first step that we want to take is... I think, actually, before we do anything else, you know what? My food situation is very dire right now. So let's do a little bit of cooking, actually, to start off with. I did go and gather some berries, so let's make ourselves some jam. Let me just actually put this wood away quickly from our tests. And also the stones. And the resin can be put away also. And these things as well, the dwarves' eyes. And we shall just put those copper nails away also. Good. Yeah. And what we should probably do also before we start is I should probably harvest all of these as well. And I sort of figured out a nice system for this, guys, using just the walking. So, of course, when you're picking your you often go. Do you see how I sort of went past it because I went a little bit too fast? But you can walk with if you press C, you can walk, and it seems to be a very nice pace for picking these. So that's how I've been picking them lately. As I just walk along. Let me just grab these as well. It's gonna shine better, this system, once we get on a nice long straight spot. We should pick all of these because we're gonna have to do some huge renovations. We're also going to have to crowd our boars into a different spot, or crowd them more over to here, because to this spot, because once we start deconstructing all of this, we don't want our boars to be escaping. They've all come over for a little bit of a pet. Oh, I will give you a pet if you want that so badly. Yes, you see, walking mode, it feels like it's the perfect pace for just gathering these your crops, so you're not always running past by mistake and having to hop back and go back over and over again, just row by row. And so Elder Scrolls Online is also your main sort of virtual home, Grumpy? Yeah, I played quite a bit of Elder Scrolls Online back in the day, and it's a very polished game. Very beautiful game as well. I really had a lot of fun in it. The only reason I'm not playing Elder Scrolls Online anymore is because I found that it was a little bit... well, first of all, I never really... for some reason, I couldn't really get into the housing. I got a house, but I didn't feel motivated to really do anything with it for some reason, even though player housing has always been a big thing for me in MMOs. I'm not sure why it just doesn't inspire me very much in Elder Scrolls Online. Maybe it just feels... I don't know. I don't know what it is. I can't actually put my finger on it. Let's see what else you guys are saying. Amazing Ronaldo said, Oh, these boars, I swear. Um, it's funny, your friend and you got this Friday, and you've played most of the weekend. It's very addictive, isn't it, Ronaldo? He gets all kinds of random mobs since killing Eikthyr, and since killing Eikthyr, you're guessing the mobs are random. Um, well, I don't think they're too random. I think it does progress in a certain order. It's more. I think it sort of depends more on like what area you're living in. So if you are living in the Black Forest, you're going to get those grey dwarves and trolls most of the time. However, I did notice that once I had progressed a little bit with my character, I started to get the swamp creatures coming in to raid me at this spot, even though I'm really, really far away from the swamp itself. But they seem to come all the way from the swamp over here to harass me. So it's kind of weird. I'm not quite sure how it works technically, to be honest, or like on what basis it does that. Some people have said that it's based on which boss you've killed so far, that it gets harder after each boss kill. We still haven't done, by the way, we haven't done the swamp like boss yet. I do have it marked on the map though where he is. And also I've started to make I made a weapon, I forget what it's called now. The one that is going to do a lot of area damage. I did test it out as well. It just needs to be upgraded. And I need to go and get some more iron as well, and also make a mace. A mace for the boss, and then use that, it was a sledgehammer, I think it was. Yes, sledgehammer for the area, to do like an area damage for the little guys. Apparently there's some little guys that will attack you as well. So I'm guessing you sort of need like 2 weapons for the, what was his name again? Bone something it was. Bone mass, yes, that's right. Bone mass. Let's just get these finished off. Grab those while we're here. And we should make some turnip stew as well. I have to say that I quite love as annoying as these little boars are, the AI has been done so nicely in this game for the boars. I'm not sure how the wolves behave, but the boars themselves are quite nice to have around. It almost feels like I have company from them because they have a little bit of a personality, and I'm quite enjoying having them around, to be quite honest. So what do we need for the turnip stew? We need some raw meat, which we should have right here. Oh, it looks like I'm running out of my raw meat, by the way. Seems like some of those little pigs are going to go onto the chopping block soon. And I'm needed to make some jam as well. So let's just put some of those turnips away, so we get a little bit more space here in my inventory. Turnip stew, that's right. Grumpy was asking, how do you tame the boars? You've just seen whacking them with a stick. So basically the way I did it was that I went into the wild. I had some wood with me and a mallet, or is it called the hammer? It's called a hammer. And then built little fences around the boars. Then what you have to do is, once you get them trapped into a little fenced area, you need to throw some something that they will eat, like mushrooms, the red mushrooms. They won't eat yellow mushrooms. Red mushrooms, berries, carrots, stuff like that. You throw a few of them in, and they will start to gradually become tamer. It will take a few days. And you'll be able to like mouse over the boars to see their tameness level. It will be like a percentage. And then once you, oh, that reminds me, by the way, guys, remember in the last stream when we went to mine that chitin material, I made myself a harpoon. So I can just show you guys how the harpoon works. Let me just grab, let me see, stack those ones, and I'll show you the harpoon in action for those who haven't seen it. So you can basically, it's sort of like a, you can rope something and then just lead it around. So let's just test this out on a boar. So we're going to try and harpoon this guy. There, and now you can just like drag him around. So if I would have had this harpoon back when I was trying to get the boars into this area, that would have been very, very handy. I wonder what happens when I come over here. Yeah, you can just drag it. Oh, poor little guy. Oh, oh, don't go over there, dude. Don't go over there. Come over here. Come back. Yeah. So now, apparently with this thing you can also drag like a sea serpent. What's gonna happen is he gonna like, is he stuck behind the wall now? Oh, he's pulling the rope. Yeah, he really wants to get away now. He's not happy at all with the damage I did to him. Let me just crash this thing down quickly. I'm just afraid that the other boars are gonna start to escape. Let's see if we can just run through very quickly. Oh, come on. See, that's what I mean. They start to escape like immediately. They're very, very like naughty little things. Now put that back before. Yeah, this guy. Yeah. So now we have a boar on the loose, guys. That's not good, because I'm telling you, what happened last time when I had a boar on the loose is he went running up along this rooftop, and I had such a time trying to get him down from there, and I'm not sure where this one went now. Did he actually escape? Where the hell did he go? I can hear him squealing. He's around here somewhere, but yeah, we had one escape now. I just don't know where he is. It could be that he escaped completely. Oh well. But anyhow, that's how the harpoon works, and it was indeed the last stream where we so we went to mine the barnacles off one of those turtle island things, and I made the harpoon after that. Man, that one guy is just jumping around like a lunatic. Yeah, they're having a great time in here, but yeah, we're gonna have to squeeze them a little bit closer, because once we start to break all of this stuff over here for the boathouse, so we're gonna be keeping this wall right here, and then we're gonna break all of this stuff away right here. Yeah. So actually, come to think of it, we don't have to squish the boars anywhere, because we're going to have this wall on the inside protecting them anyhow. Thank you so much for the follow, Visenya. Welcome on into the stream. And let me just continue like catching up with you guys quickly, because I get so distracted. And then before you know it, I'm so late with the chat. So let's just have a nice view of the house there and see what you guys were saying. And so amazing, Ronaldo, you got 2 boars to chase you to a fenced area. You closed in the fence and you kept feeding them and leaving them alone. Yes, that's pretty much taming in a nutshell. That's right. Mad Dog says the levels of addictiveness for Valheim reminds you of when you first played Stardew Valley. You know, I've watched people stream Stardew Valley. I've never tried it myself though. 1 hour turned into 3, turned into, oh crap, late for work and forgot to sleep. Man. So amazing, Ronaldo. So you're just wondering, as you're near but not in a black forest, you have no grey dwarf mobs or anything, and not that you want them. Yeah, they're annoying, for sure. Kalania, you saw a group take on Bone Mass yesterday, and they had to build a series of portals up in the trees, and just kept teleporting around, sniping it from the platforms. Ooh, that's a good idea. Huh, interesting idea.
Blaze, hello, welcome on into the stream. You're at the same point of the game and you don't know where third boss is yet, but you're upgrading weapons and might be an update the base day. Might be an update the base day, right. Grumpy asks, does raw meat go bad over time in storage? Thankfully it doesn't, no. So all the stuff doesn't decay here. The only decay you really see is from stuff being like bashed or broken, or else the weather effects. Like you can see, this is all like kind of greenish colored because it's down to 50% the quality of it, or like the not quality but the damage, because the water it's not being protected by any rooftops. So if you do leave stuff out in the rain, it will start to go sort of grayish like that. And Quite Perfect, hello, welcome on into the stream. Quite Perfect says that it is pronounced kite-in. I'll try and remember that. We were Quite Perfect. We were trying to figure out how it was pronounced last time I streamed, so thank you for that. That's good to know now. Kite-in. I'll try and remember. Yes, obviously making its way to the cooking pot, Love Eyes. That's right. Although I doubt that the little piggy went into the kitchen, though. He probably. Oh, he's over there, actually. There he is. By the Finnish sauna. So, dude, what you doing over here? Buddy. Hello, buddy. You don't want to be over here. No. Come on. Let's see if we can harpoon him back to safety. That's right. Boar harpooned. Let's see how it actually behaves. I haven't really tried. Like, can I just do this? Like so. That's right. You come over here, buddy. Let's take you home. That's right. This way. I need to actually go through here. I'm not sure how, like, the collision works and everything with this. So here he comes. Hopefully, at least. Oh, he's stuck on the... Oh! Oh no, he's stuck on the edge now. So the collision of the... So can I get him up here at least? Oh, he looks so cute from behind. His little ears and the back of his head as he's trying to keep his head above water. That's somehow so adorable. I'm not sure why. Actually, let's try and get him over... Oh, he's underneath the docks now. That's not good. Can we get him up on the ground over here, perhaps? He's just squealing because he's not happy at all. I might just have to put him out of his misery, to be honest, because he's quite a rebellious one, isn't he? He's under my docks now, guys. Yeah, he's stuck down there now. Oh well. Let's see what else you guys were saying. Hello Richie, welcome on into the stream. And hello AC, welcome on in, good to see you back. And Panda says, you don't like streaming this game, but KatsPurr makes you want to buy it. Oh. And Quite Perfect, you watched the VOD from last stream and you saw that, but you weren't there live. Right. And Kalania says, it's super cheap for 20 bucks. For the amount of gameplay you get, it's a steal. Absolutely agree there, Kalania. Absolutely. Time to tear down the docks and let him walk up the slope. Nah, to be honest, I think I'm just gonna... He can just go on his way because I can't be bothered to... Oh, is he gonna... like, is he literally stuck there now forever and he's gonna squeal down there? Is he, like, literally trapped forever and ever and ever? I wonder if the game is just gonna have him... I might just have to break my docks at some point. But yeah, I'll just leave him be for now. Harpooned with love. Oh. Yeah. Oh, well, the rope is still attached, though. But do you remember, guys, when the boar, like, flew up into the air that one time? So, if I just keep pulling at this, like, is he gonna, like... Oh, line broke. Yeah. Okay, so he was attached up until now. So it looks like the harpoon, the rope, like, will stretch for quite a long time. Now, maybe we'll see him find his way back over. He was like aiming for the sauna. Maybe we'll find him go back there, and I'll just put him out of his misery at that point. But let's continue making the food now. And I'll just put this harpoon away because we don't really need it for today's work. We'll take it with us next time we go sailing, though, and see if we can harpoon a sea serpent and onto the shores and attack it there. So what we were going to do was we were going to make some turnip stew. So do I still have materials for that? I do. We can make 4 more of these. And then we need to make some jam. So let's put the extra stew away. Eat one of those. Let me just make that stack a full size. Then we will also eat some sausages. And then the turnips we could plant for some more seeds. Then we need some jam, that's right. So let's make some of this. What was it called? Queen's jam, that's right. And of course our inventory is super full right now, so that's not going to really work so well. And Amazing Ronaldo asks, turnips? You just found carrot seeds. Do the plants make seeds, or do you need to collect lots more seeds in the dark forest to make lots more carrots? So Amazing Ronaldo, it is enough. It's basically enough for you to even have just one seed. Plant that seed and it will produce a carrot. Then you will get the option with the cultivator. So let me just show you something here. So let's just say I was in your situation. Let's just say I was in the situation where I had just only one. Let's just imagine this is either a carrot or a turnip, okay? And you have just one. You've found that one seed, for instance, and then you're here with a cultivator, and you have the option here. Hold on. Yeah, let me put the seeds away so this doesn't become like confusing. So now when I look with the cultivator, what options I have, there's only seed turnip. Plant a turnip to get more seeds. So all you need is that one. So once the carrot has grown up, instead of using it for your food, make sure that you plant it, plant the carrot, and you will be able to get more seeds. You'll get 3 more seeds from planting one carrot. So when you're just getting started with the farming, don't use them for making food at all. Like I've tried to refrain from using the turnips too much because I'm trying to grow up my turnip seed collection here. I do have 287 right now turnip seeds, but I would optimally like to have like a whole chest full. Like I'm getting quite a few of these carrot seeds going, and so this is like equivalent now to 617 carrots. I could just plant those and get carrots galore. So yeah, always keep enough of the actual vegetables to then plant them to produce more seeds. Yeah, you never want to use up all of them like that for the cooking part. Yeah. Let's make some more of this jam. Yeah, no need to, it's really great because all you need is just that one, or like I think when you actually pick the seeds in the forest, I believe you do get 3 at that point. So plant those 3 carrot seeds, have them grow up, and then plant the 3 carrots that you get so 3 times 3, that's like 9 seeds that you're going to get in total after that, and then you can just start collecting more and more and more, and before you know it, you'll have more than enough to start the actual food production. So let's just put these jams over here. We'll keep one stack in our inventory. Put this one back. We'll put the turnip away. I'll put the berries away. And sausages, we already had a whole stack of them. And this is just making sure I have some food here in my inventory, because if we start building and then a troll comes along and I don't have any food in my inventory, I'm going to be in a very, very dire situation, right? And you might be wondering, by the way, Cats, why are you holding a bat in your hand? How come you're not holding that beautiful iron sword that you made just recently? And the reason for that is I was actually I've been training up my my skills for the next boss. So my what skill is it called again? The club's skill is what is needed to use this one, the iron sledge. And I can just show you how this iron sledge, how it performs. Let's see if we can find some bad guys. I see some necks up there. We could give that a try, and you'll see the iron sledge in practice, how that it just decimates everything. Super easy. So he just flew right over there. It's quite powerful. I did try this iron sledge, by the way, just for the heck of it, just to see what would happen to a troll. If I, but I was not able to get close enough to the troll. Yeah, definitely with a troll, you want to do area you want to do what's the word I'm looking for? Ranged damage for a troll for sure. So it actually did damage to those wooden planks I have here. So this is not a tool you would want to use in your house. That's for sure, because it's actually going to do damage to your structures as well. But yeah, this is the thing I need to apparently take with me to the next boss fight, for any of the spawn that come in addition to the actual boss itself. And in addition to this, so this was the iron sledge, and for the iron sledge you're going to actually need parts that you get from the trader. You have to buy special parts for that. Thank you for the follow, Kendris. Welcome on into the stream. Yeah, you're gonna have to buy, so the recipe for this one, you have to buy, and the recipe opens up, by the way, once you buy these. So the Ymir flesh is something that you get from the trader. So save up your coins, because you're gonna need a lot of them for actually upgrading this thing. And the recipe unlocks for the iron sledge once you purchase an Ymir flesh from the trader for the first time. I believe that's when I got the recipe for this thing. So yeah, but the other weapon that I need to make for the boss fight is going to be the iron mace, and I have not yet made that because I have to go and get some more iron. Yes, I already ran out of the iron, guys. I had emptied out 3 crypts, and we had so much iron in the last stream, and I was just going on and on about how this is gonna last me forever, and yeah, I already spent it all. I basically spent all of my iron, guys, on those reinforced chests, to be honest. I got so addicted to making more and more of those chests that, yeah, I lost all my... I used up all of my iron already, I'm afraid. There. Get all of our repairs. Let's get this also repaired over here. Our hammer was just about a goner there. So, yeah, I guess we could just plant some more, let's plant some more turnips very quickly. I mean, I don't know, no, let's not plant turnips, because because that's just like an endless loop, right? We could be just planting them all day long in this stream and it would just never end, so no. We won't. It's like, I always feel like when it's empty, I feel like, man, I'm wasting my time now. I need to have some turnips going over there, but I'll get back to that later on. Let's put the food away. Yeah, I think we're in a good state now to actually start like building this thing, so so I'm gonna start by, what we should probably get is another hammer. Do I have an extra hammer here somewhere? I do. Let's get another hammer, because we're going to do a lot of deconstructing and terraforming, and I should probably get... I have 2 pickaxes. That's kind of fine. Maybe grab another pickaxe, just so we don't have to run back and forth all the time. Yeah, I think that'll be enough to get started. Yeah, okay, so first course of action is to start tearing down the extra stuff over here. So I'm gonna have to put some blocks up. You know what? We don't want the boars escaping, so if this is where the ship is gonna come, right down here, we don't want those pigs coming over here. So let me just see here. Oh, I need some... Well, what we can do is just break down some of these stairs, actually, and I'll get some lumber from that. And then we need to stop the boars from coming to this area. So I think what I'll do is I'll just build a little fence right here. Oh, don't you come over here, don't you? Yeah, right about there. They're very mischievous, these boars, I'm telling you guys. As soon as I open up like some opening, the AI can immediately see that there is something going on, and the boars will literally come immediately to see what is going on and try and escape. They're very, very sneaky little devils. Sneaky, sneaky. And hello, Ambrosia. Sorry, Peach, welcome on into the stream. Eats so much stamina though, says Annie Terra. And hello, Annie, welcome on into the stream. Yeah, it does, yeah. So the next boss, Tuplex for me, and thank you for the follow, Annie Terra. The next boss for me would be Bone Mass. So I'm getting my things, like all of my armor is already fully upgraded. Now all I need is the weapons, and yeah, I'll be good to go. And Peach, you were saying take out the ones on the bottom row now, so you can jump in, but they can't get up there. Oh, you mean do you mean the stairs? Oh, I need to take these down, that's true, yeah. So they don't come climbing up this. Yes, good point. There. That should be enough, and let's actually just... Is that one guy still trying to... No, let's just actually, what we could do is we could just do this, actually. And just put a fence right here as well. And then we can take this one down. And we are going to be decimating all of this stuff here. So we can just start off by taking down the gate here. I do have a little protective thing for the pigs. And maybe, well, yeah, I don't know. We could just, I guess what we could do is just shut that for now. I'm not sure if they have to be deleted yet, to be honest. But what we do need to delete, though, is these spikes. Because we don't want to be mining this area with a whole bunch of spikes killing me, right? And Tuplex asks, are you aware that the bosses have been buffed lately? I was not aware. No. Was there a post about that? And that sounds worrisome for sure, because I was already really struggling with the elder, to be quite honest. The first one was pretty easy, but man, the elder was just horrific. Absolutely horrific. There. Then actually what we need to also do is so we're gonna keep this wall right here, but the rest of this stuff over here is actually gonna be removed. Because the boat is gonna be right up against it, so we'll just remove these. And then also those parts. And the workbench we can actually move over here instead. Like so. And then if I look at my plan here in Photoshop, so basically what we need to do is we need to, this is actually going to have to go down also. Like so. Yeah, that looks about right. Good. Just collect all that wood. Gotta say, it is so nice, isn't it, guys, that you, for the most part, you don't lose your materials. You can just trial and error over and over again. Uh-oh. Oh crap. Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. Oh no. Oh, let's make some supports quickly. Oh no, oh no. Support. Can we do another one underneath? Good grief. Let's just do an emergency one here. I need some of those poles. I don't think the pigs can get through those, but let me go get some of those poles, some of the core wood. Yeah, so coming back to the having a bat in my hand. So to train up my my clubs, so it's this club skill that is used for the sledgehammer. I am assuming it's the same skill that is used for the mace, right? Is there an actual mace-like skill here? Yeah, I think it's just the club's skill that is used for both the mace and the sledgehammer. So I'm training it up, guys. I'm training it up by just whenever those grey dwarves come, I just bash them with the club. And it's like easy enough to do it with that, so yes, this is what we needed. Right, so Tuplex, I'm guessing you were saying like 2 to 3 days ago, right? Yeah. Well, that's good to know. Kind of scary though, cause man, those bosses are already very, very tough. There, that's better. That's better. We'll fix all this up later on. Good, and so this is going to remain straight. And the boathouse is gonna, so we're gonna park directly into, we're gonna have to do lots of terraforming here. But this wall is going to be shared between the pigs and the boathouse. So basically the next thing that we need to do is we need to terraform, we need to surface mine, or like mine away at this part until it's almost at the water's edge. Now we can already, I think, just remove all this stuff as well. Although it would be kind of good to have like a bridge to go over, I guess. I'm not sure. Maybe I shouldn't remove it quite yet, because then it's quite handy for me to jump back and forth, isn't it? So maybe we won't quite remove it yet. But let's just grab, let's make sure we're got our HP up and high, and we will mine away at this. And guys, does anyone know? So I'm finding this fog layer super annoying. See that layer there? It's really hard for visibility. Does anyone know if there's a trick to remove it? I couldn't see anything in the, I'm not sure if it's one of the graphics settings or if there's something in the console that you could use to remove it, but it is, especially when you're trying to plant the crops, it's sometimes really hard to see anything. Hello there, 11 Maximo. Welcome on into the stream. What's the haze? Oh, and you happened to ask about that very thing. Now it seemed to go away, by the way. And also, how did you get so far out into the water? Is that just ground you made a moat out of? Yeah. Yeah, so this all was just solid ground before, and I've been like digging out a moat. That's right. Thanks for the follow, amazing Ronald. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself here. Duplex, you just like to punch them in the face barefisted. What, the bosses? No! No! And I wonder, by the way, what is for the longship, I wonder what the minimum depth of the water has to be for it to be able to, like, you know, in Worm Online, the Gnar, there's a certain like minimum depth, and then it can slide along on quite shallow waters compared to the other ships. But I wonder how deep you can go with the one here. So we're now just going to flatten this and see if we can get it just above the water's the water level. So it looks like this is a little bit, I probably terraformed a little bit too much. Let me see if I just go to a little bit higher ground. Oh, actually that's going to work. That'll work just fine. So it does use your standing point as the example of where to, of what the goal, like, height is. There. That kind of works. And Grumpy says, watch the undercut. Oh, yeah. That's actually kind of a good point. I don't have any babies there right now, but that is true. That one, now that I'm doing the terraforming stuff, you are correct, you know, that that looks a bit risky. So we might just build some temporary, like, let's make some temporary fences here. That is a very good point. I have yet to find, by the way, after taming the pigs, I've been keeping my eyes peeled for the 2-star pigs. I saw 2-star pigs before I got into the taming business, but I have not managed to find after that. Yeah, thank you for pointing that out, Grumpy, because man, that could have very easily happened that I wouldn't have noticed that they're actually escaping. Yeah. That was a very good call there. Yes, okay, so that's better. It looks more secure now. Man, this haze layer is so annoying. Hello, happiest vegan. Welcome on into the stream. Oh, if only I could remove that. I wish there was like some kind of console command or something. I tried to Google it earlier on and I couldn't find anything. It's like literally the visibility is impossible. And we're supposed to make a boathouse here. How are we supposed to do that if we can't see anything? I wonder if there's a console command to change the weather. Let me look at the list here. So you're able to set the wind intensity, but that of course probably has nothing to do with the fog layer. But I'm not seeing anything about the weather stuff here at all. Yeah, we're just gonna have to live with it, I guess. And Tuplex says, seems to you that the devs have added quite a bit of fog or mist to Valheim recently. And Kalania, sure, yeah. I definitely enjoy, don't get me wrong, I do enjoy the fog. I do enjoy, like, when you're trying to do like just your normal gameplay and it adds to the atmosphere, but now that we're trying to actually build something, it is a kind of a pain in the butt, I'm not gonna lie. So yes, let's get back to business here. So I think this height looks about correct. Let's just put this up here. Let me just see, do I want to get it even lower? If I just go and stand on this spot right here, to get it as close to the water's edge as possible. This one is definitely going to have to be mined a bit. And then we should be able to terraform it down to the same height. And that's going to have to be mined and then flattened. Maybe a little bit too, yeah, I don't want it to be like submerged in the water though either. So maybe this height right here where I'm standing is good. Let's just go to this spot here. It is pretty cool, the flattening system, I have to say, in this game. Once you, like, at first it's like super confusing, but once you get the hang of it and you start to understand how the system works, it's not too bad. Well, at least if we could see something. This seems like a pretty good height now. I'm quite happy with this height, yes. Yeah, that feels good. And then if we just mine this away a bit, and then flatten again, like so. Yeah, that feels about right. And then if we build some, do I have some wood with me? I do. Support beams at the bottom here. And then, now that we have the support beams, and also we have to actually mine away from here as well, just a little bit, and then try the flattening again. Yeah, that feels about right. So now if we were to start building our dock area, definitely want the direction to go like something like that. And that should be mined away also. Right about here. Let's see. Good grief, can't see a bloody thing, guys. Cannot see anything here. Hello, Elm. Welcome on into the stream. You've been here for a while, just napping. And I was watching Elm's stream earlier on, by the way. Elm was showing me his house and also his friend's village, and it all looks so very, very cozy. So Elm, since you're here, did you see a tour of my house yet? I don't think, have you seen like the new design yet? I can just show you. Since you did a tour for me, let me do a tour for you. And for anyone else who hasn't seen my place. So it all started off like super simple, just like with a sort of bare minimum shack back in the day. I literally had just like a little house with a bed in it and some like chests, like I think we all do when we first start. And then I added on gradually like a smithing area, and then I renovated everything. Like I can make stone, Elm, I can, but I don't like the look of the stone. Like the aesthetics of the stone bother me, so I just stuck with the wood. And what we've got up here is actually, this is the worst time to do a tour, really, because we don't see a beautiful view of the sea. But normally on a sunny day, this would look really, really pretty, because you'd have this beautiful sea view over here, blue skies and blue waters. I got a little double bed up here. This is my bedroom. Got all my like armor and stuff. I need to organize these chests. Those are just like in a temporary location after the renovations. Then we've got a little crafting area. These chests are just temporary. They're for the purpose of today's stream. Actually, I've got like all my materials ready and waiting for the construction of the boathouse. But this is my little crafting area, and actually I need to move that to a better location. But and I just progressed to having reinforced chests, which are just amazing because of all the space they have in them. I'm assuming Elm, that since you already are in the mountains, you have probably had reinforced chests for a while now. But I just got into them now, and man, they are amazing, the amount of space that they have compared to these guys. Then over here we've got, of course, all of the bees are living over here. We've got our smithing area. We've got the cooking area, and of course the fermenters ready and waiting to go to work. All of my raw materials, all of the cooked stuff goes on this side. Then my defenses have been working quite nicely. You know, nothing too unique there. The traditional spiky fences and the spikes around the edges to kill off any nasty mobs. As we can see that they've done quite a good job here. The grey dwarves have tried to come and like attack, but they've just died at those spikes there. And it looks like I have my traditional hiccup, guys. Always during a stream at some point I get a hiccup, and I don't know why. But anyhow, it does seem like some of those the spiky fences are, or not fences, but the spikes are requiring a little bit of repair. So let's just make sure to repair them so they're ready and waiting for the next attack. And I do need to go get those gold coins that are just still sitting there from the troll that came by earlier on. Yeah, those are all looking good now. But and then over here we've got this is something that I recently made. So this is an area for all the portals. It's just like a temporary one. I think I'm probably going to need a larger area at some point. Of course, I do realize that you can just rename. It's not like you have to have a billion zillion different portals, but I have tried like the renaming tactic to just have like one portal and rename as needed, but I find it nicer to have like assigned, at least a few assigned portals. Doesn't have to be too many. And then of course here is my area where I am growing my crops, and I've got the sort of the spacing so that they don't so that they will have enough space to grow. And of course the boars are here keeping me company, and they're very much wanting some petting. But buddies, I have things to do. I know, they're so playful. They're so playful. But that's pretty much it. Oh, and the Finnish sauna. I almost forgot about the Finnish sauna. That's right. We can't have a tour without showing off the Finnish sauna. So, for those who don't know, in Finland, people go to the sauna every week. Actually, they usually have a sauna in their building or their house, or even their apartment. Like I have a little teensy sauna in my apartment, and we've got like a dressing room here. I still have to decorate it. We got the sauna itself here. You got the they've broken my benches, by the way. I need to build another bench. But you throw the water onto the hot thing, the kiuas in Finnish, and you take in all the steam. Then you come and relax here on the porch, and go for a dip in the water. And need to just finish like decorating this place. But yeah, can't have a home without a Finnish sauna, that's for sure. Loommate says it's an issue of building too low in the valley. I suppose you'll have to move up into the mountains. Oh, the fog, you mean? Yeah. Yeah. Well, the next house, like when I build my next like big project, that is definitely going to be much higher up above the ground. But this one is, we're just going to have to make do with what we have here. Now, finally we can see something. My goodness. So now I'm thinking to myself, is it enough for me to have just, I almost feel like we need it to be too wide. This is a little bit on the narrow side, I think, for a walkway next to the boat. So we'll just put another row here, which feels immediately much more comfortable. Oh, here it is again, guys. That stupid fog is here again. No! Just when we saw something there for a moment. Very annoying. Very, very annoying. So, then along the edge is the first row of the supports that are going to be used to start the measuring of the width. That's how we can, and then we have to start terraforming this stuff away to get the correct width. And Lintala says, country of the 3 million saunas, 1/3 of the world's saunas can be found in Finland. I didn't know that, Lintala, that 1/3 of saunas are in Finland. That is cool. That is some cool extra information there. So we're just gonna start mining away this to make a nice wide spot for the ship. I know, Duchans, we need a fog off cheat. We do, yeah. Let me just see quickly. I'm gonna check in Steam and just see if there's actually something I forgot to check the community hub discussions. I was only just googling like Reddit, googling and looking in Reddit and stuff. But let me see if there's any mention of the fog actually here in Steam. Is there a way to remove fog and rain while building? Let's see what it says here. There's no response to that. Difficult to build because you can't see. Let me see. I'm not seeing any others about that particular topic. Eliminate the fog. The fog in this game can be very annoying when we're building stuff. Can you consider the idea to reduce at least the density? Let's see what responses we have here. And people aren't really understanding the point of they're just saying, oh, I like the fog. Well, I like the fog too, but I'd rather turn it off actually while building, to be honest. Especially something like this dock. Oh, hold on. Oh. Environment clear. You can use command env clear to disable fog rain until you use reset env to or restart game. Let's just try that. Env clear. Setting debug environment clear. Okay, I'm not noticing any difference though. So let's just put that back then. Reset env. Yep, it certainly didn't make any difference to the fog, that's for sure. Oh, give it 5 seconds to clean up. Oh, okay, let's try that again, actually. Let's try that again. So we'll give it a few seconds and see if it clears up the fog. Nothing is happening. Literally nothing is happening at all. Okay, let's just put that back then. Reset env. In other words, environment. Yeah, I don't understand. Well, that doesn't... Oh, hold on. Something happened now. Now when I reset it, it went away. Maybe it's the reset itself that does that. Let's see how long this stays, or whether it starts to seep in, the fog starts to seep in again. Oh, it's coming back. Look at that, guys. Can't see a bloody thing. And Lintala, you're saying there's a fog enable disable at Valheim Nexus mods and community. And Ivan says there's a mod on Nexus, but you haven't tried it, so you can't recommend. Yeah, I'm kind of iffy about using mods still at this point for some reason. Yeah. Oh well, let's try and manage with this. Oh man. I wonder if, let me just see if I change the time of day. If that has any effect. If we just go to 0.35, that's just putting it in, of course, moving the sun around. That's not having any effect on the fog itself. I was thinking that maybe, you know, like certain weather futures are more active during certain times of day, you know? Let's try 0.5. Yeah. Doesn't have any effect on it whatsoever. Oh well, we'll try and manage. So, over to this side, and then do a whole bunch of mining. Oh, that's not gonna work. And I'm always nervous about my ship. Kind of want to keep my eye on it to see if the Grey Dwarves are attacking it or not, but seems to be okay over there. Due Jensen says that from Reddit, you think this ground fog effect comes into play when the game detects a flat surface that's classed as outside. Put a couple of wooden floors down around the space and see if that does the trick. Yeah, well, I'm thinking hopefully once this is closed in, we won't have that problem anymore. Of course, we do have the floors there already, but it would have to probably be a closed space for it to remove that completely. So let's do the measurement now, just to see how wide we need to make this. So it's going to be 3 of these, so we're going to have to mine some more over here. And if I remember correctly, the correct height that I want to go for is that when you mine down into the water and you can still like actually walk around, seem to be the perfect. And I think the ship can sail over, that can slide over. So one more, I think, down. Yeah, this is the depth, I think. We're still walking and our stamina bar is going up, but we're sloshing around already. I think that was the optimal height. This is getting now too deep. Oh god, I can't see anything, guys. This is highly annoying now, like literally. I'm sorry, I'm really annoyed now by this fog. Imagine the whole stream just being looking at this fog layer now. That's not good. It is not good. Now I'm almost thinking to myself, should I look into that mod? I'm a little bit nervous about the mods, to be honest, because of course they are always, you know, programmed by just some normal player out there. And you never know if there's something dubious in a mod. One time I had an unfortunate situation where what was the place with the mods for World of Warcraft again? I forget the name of it. You guys know, the famous place where everyone gets their mods for World of Warcraft. So many years ago, I downloaded a mod from there, and it had a key logger, and the person was able to grab my World of Warcraft account and password from my keystrokes and hacked into my World of Warcraft account, and thankfully I did get everything back, and it was resolved. But I've been, and I'm super careful as well. I always do like a virus check on anything I download, but somehow, for some reason, something got through, and so I'm always kind of nervous about that stuff, especially with a new game where you don't have like the Curse is the one I'm talking about. Yeah, Curse is where you download the WoW mods or add-ons or whatever they're called for WoW. But man, guys, I can't stand this. I can't stand it. I honestly can't stand this now. But what was I gonna say? Let me see if I just let me just try something here. What happens actually if I zoom out? that just makes it kind of worse in a way. What if I zoom in? Well, that's a little bit better, actually. Then we're sort of like below the... You see how the fog is right there? We're now below, but then we can't see what the hell we're doing, right? So you can't win in this situation. You just can't win. Let's make some support beams here. Actually, what we will do is let's start making these ones here. That's gonna have to be terraformed a bit. Yeah, that's a perfect height. Good. And then we're gonna have to do some... I know I should probably be doing one thing at a time, like in order, but I'm kind of like already anxious to see how that's gonna start to look. Grumpy says, oh, let's see what... and Tuplex says the most dubious mods are the forum mods. Grumpy Owl, you agree, you're a cybersecurity specialist professionally and could tell you some real horror stories. I'll pass on the majority of member-produced add-ons, right? So you know your stuff, Grumpy. So you feel that it is wise to be more on the safe side. Yeah. Yeah, that was the one and only time I've ever been hacked, by the way, ever. And I've been on the internet since 1992, so, you know, I kind of pride myself on having everything relatively safe and practicing, you know, safe internet use as far as those types of things are concerned. So, yeah, I have to admit it was kind of traumatizing to go through that. And made me very, very nervous to download stuff after that, or like download mods for different games after that. In the very least, I want to be able to see that if I do download a mod, it's definitely not going to be one that is that has just freshly been published and doesn't have comments and stuff on it yet. I will only, for WoW, I will download mods, but only ones that I can see have, you know, thousands and thousands and thousands of downloads, lots and lots and lots of comments, because most likely there are programmers in that bunch who are going to be able to recognize if there is, you know, something fishy going on. So, yeah. And Lintala says, try building a temporary roof over it, just one width at the end, for example. Hello there, Vengear. Welcome on into the stream. And Traxorian. Hello, welcome. Welcome on in. Since 1992, before you were born. Yeah, actually my older son, my firstborn son, was born in 1992. And yes, indeed, that was when I first got onto the net. And it's a funny story as well. Some of you who've been to my stream, you guys already know this story, but I can just tell you guys who haven't heard it. So basically, in 1992, my situation would have been that I would have been a 23-year-old young mum. My first son was born, and then I was at home taking care of my son during the day. And my then husband, he was studying at the university, and at that time in Finland, the fastest internet and the highest, the sort of most advanced internet stuff was available at the universities. All the universities were connected using, you know, light cable, no modems there, just like light cable, really, really fast internet access. And then they had a computer lab, of course. And my then husband, he he was like, I was the geek in the family. He had absolutely zero interest in anything to do with computers. In fact, he sort of always hated computers for some reason. He hates that they cause people to just sort of like sit there and like vegetate basically. Meanwhile, he'll sit and watch a hockey game on TV though, which I feel is less active actually than doing something on the computer. But anyhow, so he was studying at the university, and then they got when he started his studies, he got like an internet username for using the computer lab, and he said he has absolutely no interest in like going to the computer lab, but I was like super fascinated by it. So I asked him if he would mind if I actually used his username, and if he gave me the key to the computer lab. And so what would happen back in 1992 is that he would come home from his studies, and since I'd been at home with the baby all day, he'd give me the key, or like I think I probably had the key. Like once he gave it to me, I just kept it, and I had his username and his password, and I would sneak over in the evenings. Well, not every evening, but some of the evenings I would sneak over to the university as if I was a student there, and in the evening, about 8 o'clock at night, and I would sneak into the computer lab, hope to God that nobody like asks me, oh, what are you studying over here, and just hope to God nobody would like talk to me, and then I would log on to Telnet, and I would use Usernet, which is like sort of like one of the earlier forms of the modern forums that you'll find. News groups, I think they were called actually back then. News groups, that's right. And then I was trying out the emails, and I was trying out downloading stuff with FTP. Back then you could download like you could download images and like also like software. You remember that software that we got with the magazines, guys? There would always be like a little disc with the computer magazines with some like freeware and stuff like that. You could download that off using FTP, and for some reason I had not found Internet Relay Chat yet back at that time. I only found Internet Relay Chat a few years later actually, but man, that would have been a game changer had I found that at that point already. I got very addicted to IRC later on, for sure. What else? Yeah, so that was pretty much what I was doing in 1992 as far as the internet goes. And then, of course, when the web boom started with actual websites, because back then in 1992, if you were using the internet, it wasn't a web browser, guys. We didn't have the web browsers back then. You had to log on with Telnet or some other equivalent, and it was all textual, just like text commands. Sort of like when you're putting commands into DOS, for instance, in your DOS prompt. So everything was text commands. No graphics or visuals whatsoever, so it was pretty different from what we know now as the internet. But yeah, it's been really, really interesting to sort of like watch everything like evolve since then. Man, like now you can't even live without the internet basically, like, and it's having the information at the tip of your fingers at any time is just amazing. What was I gonna? Yes, we are gonna. Oh, the fog! Don't come in, fog! Don't. And I think this should be the correct width now. Yeah, it is actually. It is. Yes, this is going exactly like it should. Yep, it's all coming back to me now, guys. It is. This is exactly like it should be. I guess I shouldn't get into building this yet. We should first terraform. I'm just like sort of in my thoughts here. Hello, one big troll. One big troll slaps KatsPurr with a large trout. I remember that from the IRC days. We were all slapping each other with trouts back then, that's for sure. Hello, Zara Eve. Welcome on into the stream. If I already didn't say hello. A very different beast back then. Sure was, yes. Oh, Linda la Freenet Hut Fee. That was like a IRC, the server you had to log on. Like there were different like IRC servers across the globe, right? That was the one that we were using in Finland, wasn't it? And Tuplex, you still remember computer journals where you could type off program listings? Oh yes, NCSA Mosaic. One of the first, was that literally one of the first of the browsers? Yeah, man, how times have changed and how websites look so different from those early days. Man, those early websites. Do you guys remember like the first websites people started to make like their own home websites? And they were full of like the animated GIFs and like little MIDI like sound effects and stuff. Man, what a nightmare that was. And pop-ups, and everyone had like a ton of pop-ups coming up on their websites as well, and then people had to eventually there was like options to disable pop-ups as well. That's right, Big Troll. Yeah, I was using MIRC as my client. It seemed like the most user-friendly one around. But of course all the geeky ones, they were just using the text-based one. Was that just through Telnet then, I think? And they had a shell or something to be online, like to have their account online at all times or something like that. I forget now how it went. And Lintala, your high school had Telesampo account and one could access Freenet from there, right? Yeah, that's right, with the scripts and the bots and stuff. And I made an IRC channel which still exists today, by the way. So I made a IRC channel called Vanhat with a W for like older like Finnish people. And if you look on Irk Galleria, which is like a IRC Galleria, which is for Finnish like IRC users, you will actually find everyone who belongs still to the Vanhat Kanava, Vanhat channel. I haven't visited that channel for years though. I got out of like IRC. There's a problem. Oh, I started to mind this down too much, guys. Good grief. Just in my thoughts here. I need to I need to now raise this because I mind it too much. I was just like completely in my thoughts here, reminiscing about everything. So let's not do this too deep this time. Maybe I can, you know what? Maybe it will be enough to actually just if I do this. Is this going to be enough? No, it's too sloshy still. Yeah, we're gonna have to get one level up, so let's just go and get some stones. Oh darn. Let's make a little step thing here. An egg drop, that sounds so familiar. What was egg drop, Lintala? Was it a bot? Or what the heck was that? Why does that sound so familiar now? And Big Troll, one of the news groups you spent most of your time in was Alt Games Diablo. The news groups I spent the most time in were probably... God, I was visiting so many of them actually. I don't think I ever like became a part of any of the communities. I was just like searching for information through all of them. So I would visit, I think there was Alt Gothic or something, I forget now. It's been so many years ago. Oh, so it's the oldest internet relay chat bot. I see, Lintala, right. And for those of you who didn't know, IRC, of course, I think of IRC as sort of like the grandfather of all the of what we know as like chat rooms these days, and IRC was actually created by a Finnish person in 1988. I'm assuming, would you say, Lintala, that IRC is the grandfather of all modern chat rooms? What do you think? Am I incorrect in that assumption? So, what did I come to get? I came to get stone, that's right. Stone, stone, stone it is. For some terraforming. Let's actually put this wood away also, because... Well, no, that's not that much wood, actually. We actually should probably take some wood with us, to be honest. And let's also make sure to eat something. There. And Lintala, now that I mentioned Irkgalleria, you're the one to be blamed for creating Irkgalleria, really. So you must be friends with, God, what's his name again? The guy with the dreadlocks. He's on my Facebook friends list, but now I forget. Yari Jaffa, that's the one, yeah. So I've met Jaffa once in real life, I think, but I've chatted with him a little bit. On the net, but he's kind of a shy guy, so haven't chatted too much with him. But Jaffa was working at Solake at one point, I believe, wasn't he? There was some connection between Irkgalleria and Solake at some point. So for those, it could be that Solake is not the most familiar name for most of you, but most of you probably have heard of Habbo Hotel, which was a little game, sort of like a virtual world with a cartoony pixely graphics. Not sure how many of you remember Habbo Hotel, but I'm not even sure. Is it still running? Maybe it is. Oh yes, because Solake bought Irkgalleria. That's right, that's right. Yeah. I really should, I have a profile on Irkgalleria with this name, and I really, really need to remove it at some point, because I have not been on IRC for years and years and years and years. And those are really, really, really old pictures of me there. So, stone. Yeah, I'm getting distracted again. But yeah, Irkgalleria was such a huge thing, and I don't know, like it's interesting with so basically, okay, let me just explain this for people who don't know what the hell we're actually talking about here. So yeah, chatting before the modern day like chat rooms, like before things like Windows Messenger came along, and before what was the one with the little flower icon, guys? Oh, the one that we used in the late 90s. Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue. Before all of those ICQ, that's the one, yeah. Before all of those existed, IRC, Internet Relay Chat, was what we were using. And so the Finnish IRC community made, or not didn't make, but rather that some people like Lintala here and Jaffa, you guys, so Lintala, can I ask you what your real name is? Or like, of course you don't have to reveal that. You could also send me like a private message in Discord or something. Just curious to know who you are, like in real life. Like, do we actually know each other? I'm not sure, because it's like there's a saying in Finnish, like pienet piirit. It's like a small world here in the Finnish like geeky community. But anyhow, what was I gonna say? Yeah, so these guys, they made like a gallery, so you could check what your fellow IRC chatters looked like, and it was very much like you guys all remember, of course, the MySpace days. So it was similar to MySpace, just minus the music part. So people had their pictures there, and there was like also chat underneath the pictures, so you could leave comments and stuff. You could see which channels they belong to. I don't even know if I still have my Irkgalleria, like username. I'm sure it must be somewhere. But I guess you can probably recover your password and stuff just like with the normal ways. And you know, I've always thought to myself, I wonder if Irkgalleria kind of killed IRC in a way, because then all of the young people that were starting to get into the net, they only knew about Irkgalleria, but they didn't know about IRC, like the actual original thing that it was supposed to be from, you know? And I just felt that if I think about like how tight, how active the people I knew on IRC were before Irkgalleria, like I think a lot of people moved on to just chatting where you could actually see like the images of people. I don't know. I'm sure there's been a lot of debate about this. Like what kind of effect it had on the IRC community. Like did people start to hang out there more than in IRC? Or did they sort of use it together? Kind of a tricky one, that. Yeah, exactly, Lindela. They thought that was like IRC. That was hilarious. Yeah, I remember the discussions about that for sure. So you remember me from back in the days, but I was just a bit older than you, so you never got the courage enough to say anything. Oh man. I wonder what you knew me from, though, because I think in the IRC like community, I guess I was best known for just being the founder of the One Hut. I also made a Mummat channel as well. I didn't hang out there for very long though. I'm not sure if that still exists either. So one for the older folks and then one for the moms, Finnish moms. Yeah. But yeah, I stopped using IRC back in probably around 2000 or so. And the reason for that is that IRC has this very strange like psychological effect that when you have it and you're sort of like it kind of makes you like a zombie in a way. You find yourself checking back to see if anyone said anything. You're sort of sitting there waiting for somebody to say something. And then the Finnish like IRC culture also is kind of a weird one. It's kind of about moping. Like I found, at least the communities I was in, people like to complain a lot. They like to mope. And that just felt like a kind of like a downer for me. Like I only saw that in the Finnish like IRC communities. I'm not really sure. Is it just something that was specific to the channels I was on? Or was that just like a how would you say, throughout all the Finnish like channels? I'm not sure, but I found it pretty much on all the Finnish channels that I went to, that people were just complaining and sort of moping around. And I don't know, I found that I didn't get anything done if I was using IRC. So yeah, I stopped hanging out there. But it sure was a lot of fun. In the mid 90s, I started on IRC in 1996, and man, that was a huge part of my life. Like my best friend today was somebody I met actually in IRC, and the father of my second son is somebody I met in IRC at. We had a One Hut like small like Christmas party, and he came to that one, and that's how I met him. Man, we're so stuck here, guys. This is not looking very good. Can I stand? There. Oof, jeez, that was a close one. Damn it. Let's see if we can get this working here. Oh, Ping State knew. That was like the graphics and the photography and stuff. The angst, yes, angst is a perfect word. And with everyone, they were sort of like, it was like trendy. God, look at this, guys. It was trendy to be angsty in the Finnish IRC chats. And it was kind of like depressing. I didn't want to be like, I could understand the angsty nature, like, to some extent, but then it was like always like that. I felt like, man, nah, I'm not gonna hang out here anymore. Okay, now we're finally getting some progress here. Yeah, Pink State New. I remember that. Now that, like, I would have never remembered it otherwise, but now you mention that, I do remember it was like for, was it for graphic artists and marketing artists and stuff like that? Like digital artists, basically, wasn't it? Or was it no. Yeah, it was for artists, I think. I think it was. I didn't actually, but I wasn't very active in Pink State. Like, I was hardly active there at all, so I kind of doubt that it was from there that you would have known me. And at Quantum, you still remember your ICQ number, lame. I remember the number that mine started with. I think mine started with 9. I just don't remember the rest of the numbers. Yeah, used a lot of ICQ back then. That is for sure. Guys, I'm so much in my thoughts here as I'm just sort of reminiscing about the old times, and I'm not sure just how boring it is to listen to this chat. Because of course a lot of the stuff that we're talking about is probably completely unfamiliar to a lot of you. It would be more interesting for old Finnish geeks. So Lintala, how on earth did you find my my Twitch channel in general? I'm not sure if we've discussed that at all. But yeah, was it through one of the, because I've streamed a lot of Worm, or Automated the Grey, you just joined, you got nostalgia. Aw. And Big Amish, you're enjoying the conversations, a walk down memory lane, right? I guess we're all pretty geeky in here, aren't we? Yeah. And actually, I realized that you're not supposed to ask people's like names at all in Twitch. So I'm sorry about that. I shouldn't have. That's probably, I think, against the rules. So yeah, better not do that again. Is this going correctly? Kind of hard to see because of the wiggly water effect. Automate the Grey. Should we just start talking about wares and dialing BBSs? I skipped out on the BBS world. I went because I just started going to the university, and then we moved into like a student apartment that had the internet connection to the university system. So we had a cable right from the get-go, and that had very fast internet, and I would just totally be like outrunning everyone in Ultima Online. It was so hilarious being a thief there, and I think I've talked about this before, that I was a thief in Ultima Online. At least one of my characters was, and it was funny to have the cable net connection and just literally walk and still be able to get away from people who were chasing me after I stole from them. Oh. This looks about right, but that looks like it's out of whack now. That doesn't look, no. That looks like it's kind of out of place. Let me see if I can't I'm gonna have to terraform that up a bit, I think. Can't we just raise this just a little bit? so I won't be like, let's see. Let's try this again. Let me see if I zoom in a bit. Might be a bit easier. Come on, you can do it. Snap on. It doesn't like it because it's like bumping into the other one and also into the ground. But I was... oh, good grief. I was able to do this before. You just have to find the right spot. Okay, good. Now, don't move from there. What if I put the middle part here? Is that going to help at all? Sometimes it's worth like playing around. It will help with the snapping. No, it's not. It's not going. Oh, good grief. That's not helping at all, first of all. That's so weird it's not snapping on, guys. I think it's because of this. Now I put this, you see, and it goes immediately, but I was able to get them to crisscross when I did my test earlier on. Let's see if we can't get this one now. So yeah, it doesn't like when there's like another one there. It does not like that at all. Well, I guess what I could do as well is I just not have the middle, these bottom parts at all. Like, look, I was able to do, this one had two of them. It's so weird. I would like to have them intersecting. Like this one I was able to get two of them. Look at that. I mean, I could use the shift as well, I guess. I could use the shift and try it that way. Maybe we'll try with the shift. Snap one on. If I just use the shift to get it close as possible. Oh, good grief. Like so. I guess that's better than nothing, isn't it? Yeah, I would like to have them intersecting, to be honest. And that was the extra one, wasn't it? There. Yeah, let's do it this way. So we'll start off with the ones that are on this side. And some of them I should be able to snap onto. Let's just start from the beginning here. For those of you just arriving to the stream and you're wondering what the hell we're working on here, we're actually making a boathouse, and I want to make this nice little cradle for my ship when it comes in, just so it's nicely supported. Let's just put that there even though it's not snapping and see if that works. Let's see if this one will snap. It will not, but we'll have to just then use shift and get it positioned roughly. in the right spot. This is very nitpicky stuff, guys, like doing this. That one also does not want to go on. That looks close enough. Yeah. Oh, don't drown. Don't drown. She's in the zone. Not reading chat? Oh, let me catch up with you guys. I'm sorry, guys. I get so carried away in this game. So let's just see what else you guys were saying here earlier on. And automated the gray, you have the initialization string for your modem ingrained in your brain for life. And Lintala says, good question, how did I end up here? Could be that Twitch recommended it and you recognized my nickname immediately. Oh, that's cool. Actually, Lintala, I'll tell you, my nickname, KatsPurr, is originally from the very first time I tried IRC in 1996. My schoolmate, he said, come to the computer lab, Cats. Or he wasn't calling me Cats, of course, because I didn't have the name yet. He was saying, he wanted to show me IRC, and he said, make a username, quick. Come and see this cool thing. And so I just like randomly made this one, and it's stuck ever since. It's like the dumbest name ever. But since I started to use it, it was hard to stop once people start to get to know you with that name, right? And yeah, IRC is to blame. This one I can't even get into position. It must be because of the ground. It's colliding with the ground now. That's not good. Now it's sticking up like that. Oh, I don't like that. Let's see if we just terraform this a little bit. Terraform it down. Let's see if that helps. Yeah. Yeah, that definitely did help. Good. I'm pretty happy with that, even though they didn't snap into place and it noised me to no end. But we're starting to get a cradle together for our ship here. And let me just check here on my Photoshop file quickly just how deep. So what I should be doing is I need to be building. So if we look here, I am just comparing to the Photoshop file here quickly. Maybe I won't worry about it quite yet. Let's continue terraforming actually. Maybe I will just break this one down now. And Automated the Grey, staying up too late playing Zork or OG Ultima. All the good old days of Muds. Yeah, I tried Muds very briefly in the 90s. I forget which one it was. I saw the charm, but I quite quickly got into to stuff like, does anyone remember Active Worlds? The web-based sort of virtual world, sort of like the predecessor to Second Life. Was anyone else playing Alpha Worlds or else the Palace in the 90s? These first like virtual chat room worlds so Alpha Worlds was 3D and Palace was just like a 2D one. And then soon after that, of course, Ultima Online was released. And then after that, the rest is history. Yeah, let's terraform this out here. We need to go do our repairs soon as well. That pickaxe is starting to really take a lot of damage. And Lindala says, I think, so your first RPG love was Ultima 5, Warriors of Destiny. And hello there, Yonoiders. Welcome on into the stream. Or Bard's Tale, says Lindala. And Automated the Grey asks, why don't you use the 22x piece in the middle? Oh, that's an idea. That's an idea, actually. Huh. Let's try that. That is a very good idea. Let's just try and see how that would work out. Can we get this snapped? Ooh, perfect. And I bet it's nice and like secure too, because it digs down into the ground. Thank you for that suggestion. I don't know why I didn't think of that earlier on. That is fantastic. Yes, that's perfect. That's absolutely perfect. Here I was like suffering with that thing all this time. Cats, you dumbass. There we go. Put that over there. Oh, this is heavenly. Oh my god, thank you, Automated the Grey. This is a lifesaver. That's exactly what we needed. Yes. Oh, that feels so satisfying. So satisfying to get them snapped in there. Why didn't I think of that? Good. Perfect. Yeah. Now let's just continue terraforming this. Oh. And let's see what else I was missing here in the chat. The beach, you were also trying to suggest the same thing. Yeah. Automated the Grey. Reed pulls hair out. Hello, Quantum Wasted. Welcome on into the stream. And hello there, Leo. Welcome on into the stream. Or no, sorry, Loommate. You were already here. I couldn't really see the screen, and I thought it was somebody else. But yeah, you've actually been hanging out here for a while already. I thought it was like another name, but yeah, it's starting to come along. It is starting to come along. And now this height is perfect that we're walking on now. It's like it's on the very verge of her like having to swim, but not quite. She can still stand. So let's just terraform more of this, actually, to this very height that she's at right now. And it should be around the same. It is. Thank you so much for the follow. Space Cadet 21, welcome on into the stream. Now I need to, you know what I need to check, guys, is how far this is going to go. So let me check my Photoshop file here quickly. And thanks for the follow, Quantum. Glad you're enjoying yourself here. So let me just use the free camera once more. Free fly, I think it was the command. And let me just see here if I just compare to the map that we did in Photoshop earlier on to see the correct spot where to end this thing. So I'm just comparing to my Photoshop file, which is sort of at this angle. So actually, she's almost at the right spot, actually. Okay, let me just... Okay, I think I know what to do now. Yeah. Good. Let's turn that off. Yes. So we need to still terraform some more. Let me just break these spikes down. There. And we need to terraform this stuff away. I believe we should be able to just jump up here, right? Or maybe it's... yeah, she's completely out of stamina now. We're gonna have to wait for a moment. Make sure we have our food on. Jump, 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 jump. Well, it's not working this time. Let's see if we go across here. I have to say, guys, the whole the way that this has been programmed and designed for the jumping and the accuracy of like jumping around, you really feel like I think it's really well balanced with the accuracy of getting your character exactly in the position and jumping exactly onto the spot that you want. It reminds me a little bit of the jumping in Guild Wars 2. Because there's these jumping puzzles there, and you really needed to be able to be accurate in that game. But yeah, they did a really great job. I often feel like that I rarely get frustrated with the jumping in this game. It's really well done. So we're gonna just terraform this bit over here. I need to go get repairs soon. I do have another pickaxe with me though. Oh, thank you so much, Tylo. Hold on, let me just see here. Yes, thank you so much, Tylo, for that subscription. And bring on the lazy river. And that's 4 months now that you've been subscribed. Thank you so much for the continued support of the stream. Yeah, let's get this show on the road, right? Upside down roof engineering says automated. Communal brain power at its finest, says Grumpy. Absolutely, absolutely. What would I do without you guys, right? And Space Cadet, love you some Guild Wars 2. That was a fantastic game to be playing, especially back when it was first released. Man, I played the hell out of Guild Wars 2 back then. I need to be careful here not to terraform too much because actually, let me just make a, you know what we're going to make is we're going to make a little temporary ladder here. Actually, what we'll do is we'll start the ladder here, and then we'll just pile on as much as we need to get to the top here. That's like good enough, doesn't have to be perfect. So, oh, I was just talking about how I'm able to jump exactly like I want to. Maybe not. There we go. And now if we look at this, I'm just looking at my Photoshop file here. So basically, this defense ramp up here needs to start going over to that direction, just about here. Just about here, actually. So I'm gonna have to make some like support beams for the measurements, just so I get in the correct direction. Let me just throw those rocks down because I think they're probably weighing me down a bit when I'm doing the terraforming.
And actually we have this wall as an example. I know you guys must be looking at this business and be like, Cats, what the heck? You're just running back and forth, and you don't know what the hell you're doing. I know. Let me just see. I'm going to just check with the free camera again in a moment and see if this is the correct spot to get the first plank right here. And I'll just look in the free camera again and compare it to my Photoshop file. And then if we do this again, free fly. And is this going at the correct spot now? Let's see. I think it needs one more. Yeah, it needs one more. Free fly. It needs one more into this direction. And actually the terraforming is perfect here. What I should probably do is I should probably raise some of the ground a little bit. If the planks are going to be here, why have it on the water, right? Let's just grab a little bit of that. At least get one spot so that it's... Well, it is connected to the stone there. Maybe I won't. Yeah, maybe I'll just keep it the way it is. Yeah, it'll be fine. So this should go over here, like so. And what will happen is that this structure is going to go down, and it's going to come continuing into this direction here. And actually I have to consider that this is actually quite wide. If we just go and look up here, it's not like it's just one tile wide. There's yeah, well, it is kind of actually, but maybe a little bit larger. Let me just terraform this down a bit. Because what we need, by the way, what I completely didn't consider is that the moat is meant to go along here, actually. So we're going to have to actually terraform this down quite a bit. That's right. And hello there, Violki. Welcome on into the stream. And hello, Cinnamon. Good to see you. Cinnamon, we were just talking about the old days of the Finnish geeky life and back in the early 90s and mid 90s and late 90s as well. I think you would have enjoyed that conversation. So Violki, you were asking, do I have any tips for building underwater? Well, all I can really say, Violki, is that make a lot of little, like, what I do is I place a whole bunch of these ramps just underwater that I can stand on while I'm building, so that you don't have to keep, like, you don't have the hammer, like, removed from your hand over and over and over again, you know? That does seem to help quite a bit.
Okay, that looks good.
And Space Cadet says, it's best to build on dry land, close the water, then terraform and bring the water to your structure. That's the best way you've found. Thanks for that tip, Space Cadet. Hello, Simpin on Jin and Juice. Welcome on into the stream. Good to see you back. How are you doing tonight? And the Beach, you were saying here earlier on that you work in private networking last 10 years, 1987 baby, so really enjoyed listening to my talk of my first internet communication. Well, I'm glad that was entertaining, because I was just afraid that we, especially when we started to talk about all the Finnish stuff, that, you know, the Finnish internet scene back in the 90s, that would have been so out of the scope of like what people are, you know, what would be familiar for people. So I was afraid that spot might be a bit boring for you guys. Yeah, what we need for this now is some of those supports. So I'm going to put this here, and put this along the edge, and then one more row of those. So for those who are just joining into the chat today, or into the stream rather, we are building a boathouse, guys, because I'm sick and tired. I'm sick and tired of the little grey dwarves breaking my ship, and they are like constantly attacking my ship, and it's really getting on my nerves. So I want to make a nice safe little like place for my ship to call home, and so that's what we're in the process of doing. And I want to the ship to have like a little guided nest that it can just slide right into, so that it doesn't wiggle around, you know, during when the seas get rough and stuff. Oh, we're going to use the X for that. That's right. We need the X. And we're going to use that right here. Perfect. What a great idea that was. I'm so appreciative. That was such a fantastic idea to use the X, and I don't know why I didn't think of it earlier. Can just attach this one here. There. Good. It's starting to come along, guys. It is. It is. And you know what? I would like this to be like 2 tiles wide all the way around. So what we're going to actually need is like a third. Just thinking to myself. Let me just look at my Photoshop file here quickly. You know what? I think actually what we're gonna do is we're going to take this in one more towards the other direction, towards the sea, because I need to conserve some space. I don't want it to go I don't want to go any deeper than this, actually, because according to my plan that I made in Photoshop, it would be perfect if this wall went along this spot right here, actually. Yeah. And we can just remove these ones after all, and just put the supportive edges instead. Like so. And so. And so. And we'll make it longer towards that direction instead. Yeah. And then here we are going to put, we need to make it higher so that it will meet up with this. And of course I don't want to put ground there, so we're just going to have to, let me just get this fence to come over here, and we'll see just how much we have to add. Like, we'll add some kind of like additional part underneath.
so it can meet up with the correct height. So if this is going to go into this direction, like so, can I actually plant... Will it allow me to put two underneath each other? We can do it like this, actually. I don't really care if it looks bad from the other side, to be quite honest. We can do it just like this. This is fine. It'll just make it stronger, to be quite honest. Yeah, we'll do it like this. Can we just connect that? So let's do it this way. So first the side one. Oh! First this one, and then the one at the bottom. Oh, now my hammer went kaput. Let's go get that repaired quickly. And let me see what you guys are saying right now. And Cinnamon, you know people who still cling to IRC Galler. Yeah, we were talking about Irk-Galleria here. And one of the founders of Irk-Galleria is here in the chat. So, hold on. What's going on with my browser here? So Lindela here is one of the Irk-Galleria founders. We were talking about a lot about Irk-Galleria actually, and how it had an effect on the IRC culture in Finland and all that good stuff. Hello Denali, welcome on into the stream. Yeah, it still seems to be chugging along, that's right. And hello Paul, welcome on into the stream. Making the dry into a dock? The dry into a dock. Well, it's not really so dry, but it's got a little nest there for the ship. And we'll see how that works out. What did I come over here for? I came here to fix my hammer, that's right. Oh yeah, it was dry yesterday, that's for sure. Yeah, absolutely. We might as well do repairs over here as well. There, good. And now get back to business. And these boars don't know what the hell is going on over here. Yeah, that's our plan. Actually, this is wrong right now. This part should be the part that we're going to be running up along. So actually, this fence should be coming over here instead. Oh, we need to eat, do we? This should be coming over here. So we just snap this one and see if we can snap it over like so and so, and just do like a double height one. So it's better to start at the top, it seems, and then do a second one after that. Yeah, that's gonna work just fine. God, I have to say, guys, the building in this game is so much bloody fun. It is so fun. Just the like tools, the way this like technically works, the usability of the building stuff is quite enjoyable. I mean, it's not perfect. There are like a few little things that are a little bit annoying, but for the most part, it is mega fun to build in this game. And then this, of course, is going to be... yeah, we need lots more lumber. Let's go get some lumber. These poor pigs, they don't know what to do in here. And Cinnamon, the only thing you dislike about this time of year is the extremely squishy, slushy stuff outside. Yeah. And it's quite ugly time of the year as well. Well, maybe fall is a bit uglier in Finland, but once the snow starts to... Well, actually, you know what? No, it's not an ugly time of the year. Actually, it's the one of the more cheerful times of year. I'm mixing it up with the fall time in Finland, which can be very, very depressing. Wood is what we came to get. And do we need maybe some... We might want to take 1 stack of the... We're a little bit overloaded here. We might want to take 1 stack of the core wood as well with us. I'm going to have to throw these over there. Denali asks, how did I get the pillars into the ground like that? So let's just have a look, Denali, at what you mean specifically. Pillars into the ground. So what specifically do you mean? At the pigs. Oh, these. Yeah. So the way you do these is I can just show. So let's just go to a different spot over here, for instance. So let's say I wanted those, right? I would start off with just building a beam like this, then take the short one, and normally it just snaps to the corners like this, right? But that's of course not what you want. So you have to, let me just zoom in so you can actually see. So what you want to do is you want to like slither, see when I move my mouse down, it snaps to the very bottom there. See that? Like so. Let's just do it from this side as well. So that's the normal position. Then you just move your mouse down a bit until it snaps to the bottom, like so. And there we go. Now we've got the pillars sticking to the bottom like that. And it doesn't look pretty. It sure the hell doesn't look pretty, but it really, really works well for having your crops, so you know the proper like distances for the crops. But then also it's easy to run through. Like a lot of people have like wooden beams crisscrossing for their crops, but that means you have to then jump over them as well, which is a bit annoying. So I just prefer having these little nubs sticking out. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, it's hard to like run around in that kind of area if it has the beams going all over the place. Yeah, I need to be able to run around quickly in case like mobs come and stuff like that. And Love Eyes, you enjoy all the beautiful colors of the fall. Well, that's true. That is true. We're still very overloaded. Let's just put those there. I have to say I really appreciate the mechanics of dropping stuff and the game remembering that, oh, this person doesn't actually want to carry that thing. They don't want to pick it up, and you can't pick it up until you actually like you hover over it and you intentionally pick it up again. So you can run across it as many times as you like and it's not going to re-pick it up again, which is fantastic. I really love the way that's been designed and coded. Okay, so let's just continue here with our fence. And actually we have to do it this way. So first the one on the side, or the upper part, and then it's easier to... Like a lot of times with this building stuff, if something doesn't work one way, like for instance in the case of this fence here, first I was trying to do the one on the bottom, but then it won't let me snap the one on the side, right? It just won't let me do it. But start at the top, then I'm able to do the bottom one easy peasy. So whenever you're building in this game, it's worth playing around, experimenting. If something doesn't work immediately, try different variations and you just might get it to work just fine. So top first and then the bottom. Yes. And then this ramp is gonna come and continue over here. So we need to get the wood to align like so. That looks about right. No, actually, is that going too deep? Let me just see here. Let me just put this here, by the way. I keep on having to worry about that little hole there. Is it coming through on the other side? Wondering if that's too deep now. Let me just actually... I'm gonna just block off the pigs from coming any farther. Let's put a couple of these. Like so. There. And that way I can then break this in piece. Not having to worry about the pigs coming through. Like so. So I can truly see those floor pieces, like how they're going. Yeah. What we want it to be at the same level, of course, as that floor, but then snapping to the... I think this looks about right now. Yeah, that looks about right. That looks about right now. And even though there's a little space from the fence, that's fine, because we're going to be putting the bridge, or the we're going to be putting the steps here. So these things, right? These are going to continue along. Actually, you know, hey, that upper fence is actually coming higher now. That doesn't look right. No, 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 no. Hold on, hold on, hold on. It should be at the same height as the other one. That's not correct now. Trial and error, trial and error, over and over and over again. So we want it to be at the same height as that one. Let me see. Just remove those for a moment. Can I now snap this to that one right there? I think these are also causing a bit of a problem. The spikes. So let's see now. I believe that's snapping now, isn't it? Yeah, I think it's now. Now it's correct. And it's not on the same, like, it's a little bit farther actually than the other ones. So we're going to just remove these other ones and just build them to the bottom as well. Let's see. Somewhere around there. I should probably zoom in a bit. There. Good. That's gonna work just fine. Yes. Now I'm happy with that. Good. And then that one we can just snap up against that wall there. Yes, now things are in order. Finally. Good. Now. I'm very, very happy about that. And now the floor. Getting back to the floor. So that seems to be at the correct spot, roughly. And then if we just check the steps, is it going with the steps like it should, so it will continue? The system that we have going on over here. Basically the upper step should go through the... Yep, it's perfect. It's going right through the spikes, which is exactly what I want. Good. That's perfect then. Perfect. Good. Yes, I'm very, very happy with that now. And now that we have the floor and the steps there, we can actually start to build. I'm gonna have to decide. Yeah, we'll do the inner part for the walls. Well, yeah, all along. Let's make it consistent. Yeah. Let's do it like so. And then also from the bottom. Is that actually touching the bottom now? It is. So it's all coming together perfectly now. Good. Perfect. Slowly but surely, guys. We're getting this thing on the road. And then that means that this one can be removed. Oh, there's an opening now. That's not good. Let's quickly close that in so the pigs don't escape. Oh, it doesn't like that the workbench is there. So I have workbenches inside of my my fort, like defenses, because it will stop the grey dwarves from spawning inside of my deed. Or like rather, I just have them. I don't want to have like workbenches like all over the place as a visual. So I have them hidden inside of the walls, basically. There we go. Get that over there. And that right there. So satisfying, guys. Look at that. Starting to come along. It is. Looking good. Oh. Maybe I should just make a... I should probably make myself a little ramp up here as well, shouldn't I? There, so I don't have to keep going around and around and around over and over again. Yeah, this is starting to come together. Slowly but surely. And we're out of lumber again. Let's go grab some. Oh, and I need to eat before I go killing myself again. And let me see what you guys are saying as well. And Ivan the Thug, you cheat and use a macro on your Razer mouse for planting crops. Smart thinking. I also have a Razer mouse, and I haven't made any like custom macros for my mouse yet, but it is cool that the option is there. Oh, we're carrying too much. Let's put the stone back because we're not actually using any of that stuff for now. Let's grab the lumber that we threw down over here instead. Good. I am pretty happy how this is coming along now. We're going to have to terraform this part and open it up a bit. I would like to terraform this out actually first, so we can start putting those planks on the outside here. And we have to remember that we're going to actually make a moat going all the way around. So we're going to have to use a pickaxe quite a bit still. This is all going to be going into the water. make that a bit wider, I think. And that part actually, you know what we should do is we should actually, I heard a tip that if you terraform the rock up into your walls, they will become even stronger against the mobs. And so this plank system here is not looking very good actually. So what we should do is we should I should have, do I have the stone? I have a little bit of stone, but I need to go get some more. Let's actually throw the wood here for a moment. And let's go get that stone and do some terraforming. Oh, I'm sorry, boar. I'm sorry, I jumped right on his head. Splotch. Cyanide says, "Come build my settlement. I want it to look awesome like this." Aw, you're so basic when it comes to building. Well, Cyanide, I have to say, it was the same for me though in the beginning also. I was just like, you should have seen the very simple shacks I was making. It was only this like last few days that I started to really get into the building stuff, to be quite honest. So you'll have your building day, believe you me, you will, you will. So this part I would definitely like to raise up a little bit. So for that we're going to need this tool. No, that's a pickaxe, what am I doing? This one, and just raise that up a bit. That way we'll get the, we'll be able to get those spikes up here as well. And then just, oh man, that didn't work out so well. You know what I wish, guys? Here's what I would wish, is when you're using the, what is this thing called? The hoe? This is the way I think this should be, that, not so much with this tool actually, rather I'm probably thinking of this one. You know, for that circular area that is sort of displaying, maybe I just don't know how to do this, but like, you know how in most games or applications, if you have this kind of round area showing the area, you would just you would roll your mouse middle button up and down to adjust the size, right? Do you guys agree that with the cultivator it'd be nice if you could just roll your mouse button in and out to make the circular area smaller and larger? And it feels so like I keep trying to do it and it's to no avail, of course, because it doesn't actually work that way. And maybe I tried pressing Control down and rolling the mouse button. I tried pressing Alt Shift, none of it worked. So I'm guessing that you can't control the area at all, which kind of sucks, to be honest. We can now remove this actually. Let's make sure to just terraform this up a bit. And if we just flatten this from here, and let me just try mining that away again, because I don't want it to be that large. If we just oh god! Okay, maybe that was pretty good actually. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, that would be perfect. This one right here would be perfect. Let me see, so if we just target, oh god. If we target this area here in the middle, that I can still live with, yeah. That's kind of okay. Yeah, that I can live with.
Okay, now it's coming along. Just goes to show, like, you need to just try and try and try and try over and over again until you get it just right. And soon we're coming to the spot that cannot be terraformed any longer. That is already at the bedrock, and I believe it's this part right here. Let me just try terraforming. I don't think it's going to go anywhere. Yeah, that is the lowest it will go. Kind of sucks. Hello there, Only Sherm. Welcome on into the stream. And thank you so much for that sub. Let me see who that was. Blue Whales, thank you so much for that subscription. Glad you're enjoying the stream. And welcome on into the stream. Today we are Blue Whales. We are making a boathouse. And I have a nice beautiful little nest just ready and waiting for my boat. And we're just in the process here of expanding our like defense area around it to be able to shoot at the mobs from any which. Oh, madam, don't go dying on us now. Don't do it. Yeah, so our little defense area went all along here before, but now we're expanding it to go around the boathouse. Yeah, this is coming along nicely so far. Still a lot of work to do though. And hello Parser, welcome on into the stream. You think that the hoes are uncontrollable. And Only Sherm was asking, is it persistent? Parser answers that is the world persistent? It's not an MMO, but yes, the game saves between play sessions. If you run a dedicated server, of course the world persists. And Quantum Wasted. Hype. That's right. And Cyanide. Am I the only one who's drowned while making a moat? Oh man. Absolutely. And God, that bad fog came back in, guys. Look, we can't see a bloody thing. Oh man. That fog is really freaking annoying. So, let's see. This is coming on. It's getting very nice and neat now. Let's continue the terraforming part. So let's just mine down over here. Is there anything heavy in my inventory? I should probably just throw away this heavy stuff. There we go. And that went a little bit too much because I swiveled the mouse just at the wrong moment. We're going to have to raise the ground there again. And now, let me see if I can't just flatten that a bit. There, perfect. And do I have some rock too? I guess we don't have to. Well, maybe we could raise it at that one spot actually. Let's just grab some of that stone. And then just raise that a bit. Right there. Missing requirement. Oh, the workbench. Okay. Time to make a new workbench. We shall make it... Let's make it right here for now. And then just raise that right there. That's perfect. Good. then the planks are gonna go and continue along. We're out of wood. We do have some more wood here, thankfully. It's a good thing, guys, that I gathered so much stone and wood before the stream in preparation, because otherwise you guys would see me just running back and forth between the forest and mining out some rocks. I had all my materials prepared for the stream today. I was very good about that. And this part actually... Let's see if we can just like flatten, how much we can flatten this now. And actually that was raising. I didn't want to raise that so much, not that high, rather. Let's just raise that a little bit more. Just like one. Yes, that's perfect. If we flatten that, actually what I should have done is I should have went and stood on that spot. Let's just try that again. Oh, that's too much now. Let's go on the sort of midsection there. That's perfect. Yes, that's exactly what we need now. Yes, 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 yes. Good. And Parser asks, has the boar taming provided useful? Well, I would say it has, Parser, for sure. I still don't have like 1 or 2 star boars because I haven't gone out to hunt them. But I would imagine, especially once you have 2-star boars that will produce more meat when you kill them, it'll become super useful. It's nice to have the source of meat whenever you need it. Just throw them some veggies or stuff, have them make a few babies, and you know, off you go like slaughtering. So yeah, I recommend it. I definitely don't I don't regret like setting it up, because the thing is, Parser, is that the boars actually, like, if you don't feed them, nothing happens to them. I mean, these guys, I haven't fed these guys for probably 4 days now, and they're happy as can be. They're absolutely fine. You know what I should probably go and grab is the gold from that troll over there. Let's go grab the gold before it goes and decays on us. Don't get spiked, cats! Don't get spiked! And also better eat up. See all that gold glittering over there? Might just be an idea to make a little ramp for myself here. So I don't die. Oh, she keeps on getting spiked. There we go. Let's go get this, these coins here. There we go. And Tuplex asks, and hello, old crazy uncle. Welcome on into the stream. Good to have you join us. Tuplex asks, has anyone watched this ridiculous boar machine video that some guy came up with? Boar machine? I'll have to check that out later, Tuplex. I'm gonna just grab that link and I will watch it later on. And hello, another happy panda. Welcome on into the stream. Have I seen Locks yet? Locks. Locks. I don't think so. So is it an NPC that you see in the game, or is it one of the bosses, or what is Locks? You won't spoil it. Okay, yeah. So all I did see is I saw one, like, what was it, Odin? Was like staring at me from the shore like a creep. I saw that one time. Sä menet nukkuun nyt? Okei. Mä koitan puhua hiljempaa. And Tublux, you watched it yesterday, the video. It's infinite breeding machine for boars is in an absolute silly way, but fun. Ah, nice. I might have to just check that video later on and get some good ideas from that. It's coming along, guys. I'm pretty happy with how this is actually progressing here. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, it's coming along. And I think we should probably just raise the ground here just slightly. Just a smidgen. Yeah, that's perfect. That will do. And maybe we'll just flatten it a little bit. Like so. Perfect. Yes, I like that. Good. Then we have to terraform some more. And I know it's a very strange way that I'm doing this, guys. Like, I know most of you, and probably the wisest way to do this would be to do all the terraforming first, and then start to build, right? But somehow I feel it's more interesting to do it this way, and then you can sort of like also keep track of where you need to still terraform and where not to, you know? So, it's kind of working out this system for me just fine. So I can sort of go, continue as I go along. I think I made that one a little bit too low. I might have to just raise the ground just slightly here. And then just flatten that again. There, that's better. Yeah, that's starting to look pretty good. Maybe just raise it once over here. Flatten. There. Perfect. Yeah, that's pretty good. Now, Blaze says, thanks for this build. You're trying to do it on your base since your ships keep getting wrecked by mobs. So Blaze, I have to say something that that I don't know if this is going to be a good system or not. It's all trial and error. I absolutely have no idea. This could end up being just the worst thing ever, you know. So yeah, this is like, I think very much in this game, the joy of this game is, you know, the engineering part, figuring out like smart ways to build things, practical ways to build things, and I try not to look at too many YouTube videos just because I want to figure things out on myself. You know, try things, change things if they don't work. That's half the fun for me, really. So yeah, Blaze, this is a lot of work to do actually, and I don't know in practice if this is going to be good or not. So do so at your own risk. And I almost recommend is to well, you can try this, see if it works out for you, and if it doesn't, if also my place just ends up being a complete catastrophe,
That's also, by the way, you know what we should probably do at this point is we should probably test to make sure that the boat can actually get in here. Let me just before we start building the left side too much, we might have to make it a little bit wider. Let's just see. Let me just terraform some of this down. And what we want to get at with a height is that you can just walk. Oh, thank you so much for the host, old crazy uncle. Very much appreciated. I'm glad that you feel that my stream is worth sharing with your community. Thank you very much. Parser says, for new Valheim lands you found this video, it's a 22 minutes, but he only spends a few seconds on each mechanic and moves on, so it's not a bunch of blah blah blah. If someone comes in asking about how to get started, you might want to check it out, Cats. See if you would recommend it to them. Okay, I will definitely... Let me grab that link as well, Parser. I shall definitely check that out later on. Valheim detailed guide. Okay. Now I have a couple of links here to check out later. Thank you very much. And something I tried, by the way, I think somebody was possibly recommending this, but basically it's a video that tells you all these tips and tricks on how to optimize your system for playing Valheim and to get a higher FPS. So there's stuff that you like, adjustments in Windows, adjustments in your graphics card settings, adjustments in Discord, adjustments of course in the game itself, in Steam, all kinds of things. And I did all of the things except the last step, which was to install a software to manage your RAM usage. I didn't really need that because my FPS jumped up considerably after doing even the first changes that the majority of the video go through. And there's a lot of stuff there that I wasn't even aware of that you could adjust in the game in Windows. So that might be useful if you're trying to optimize your gameplay to be a little bit smoother. Let me just see here. Yeah, I could swear that, you know, like sometimes when the screen just like freezes a bit, I could swear that that's happening less this time than it was in the last stream. And Tuplex says, optimize your Valheim FPS simply by an RTX 3080 Ti. Okay, let's mine this out here. Oh, we wanted to do the test, yeah. Let's see, guys, if we can actually sail into this thing. Let's see. Let's just take those spikes away for now, just to be on the safe side. So that when we come with the ship, we don't spike our ship, right? Oh. Okay. We can just break this one. We don't need this test anymore. And there's the boar, by the way. The one that escaped. It's under my ship, guys. Crazy little boar. What are you doing down there, buddy? We have one escaped boar, and he's under my ship, literally. Wonder if he's been... Yeah, there's no damage to the ship, though. I guess he's still tame. I'm not sure. Okay, this is a big moment, guys. Let's break this stuff over here also. And let's be very careful not to break the actual ship itself. Water-breathing boar. Scary, right? Yeah. Oh my god, I almost pressed on the ship. Maybe a more side view would be wiser. Oh, that was so close. There. Okay. Now, let's see if we're able to park this baby into our what we have so far. Let's see if this might be a bit wiser. And then if we go backwards, there, the boar finally is leaving. Let's try like this. Oh, there's still those steps over there. There. Okay, let's try again. There's a big moment, guys. Is this gonna work? Is it not gonna work? You're seeing a lot of rotting wood, says Parser, concerned face. He was aboard. Lots of boar puns going on. Oh man. And Grumpy Owl asks if there's tides to consider. There are kind of tides, yeah. That is a good point. Okay, here we go, guys. Here we go. Here we go. Oh. This might be a bit of a tight fit. We'll see. It's a bit tight. It is a bit tight. So it's always good to test this stuff. The idea is good, but it looks like it is getting stuck there. Which could be a bad or a good thing, but I guess the bad thing is then how the hell do you get out if you literally cannot get out after that, right? It is a very snug fit. Oh, this is why. It's bumping up against this thing, guys. So it's not because of the width at all, actually. It's a perfect fit, in fact. Look at how beautifully and snuggly it is there, guys. Oh my gosh. I have to say I'm pretty proud of this. Yeah, this is the reason. It's right up against the edge there. Man, I am pretty pleased. I am. So, all we need is to keep on extending this out there. Let's go get some wood. I mean, some stone. We have some stone over here. And Big Amish gives a nice thumbs up. Thank you, Big Amish. Yeah, I'm all smiles over here, guys. I am. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about in this game. Like, you know, inventing like a system for yourself, testing it out, and then having it actually work is so satisfying in this game. It really, really is. Okay, so But can you get that bus back out? Yeah, I know, right? Looks really good, says Anitera. Thank you. And hello, Kant. Welcome on into the stream. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see if we can actually get out of here also. Yeah. There. Are these on the right spot? They don't look like they're at the right spot, guys. Or, oh, it's because these side things are missing. There we go. That's looking more normal. Good. And let's just put the supports on the other side as well. So, floor, and we can just remove this now. And this needs to be terraformed down a bit. Like so. I will try and back out with the ship in a bit. Let's just get it to the full length first. 8. Raise ground. Let's just flatten that a bit. Oh, that was too much, wasn't it? Let's see if we can flatten it. Yeah, it's good that there's this sort of buffer between the various, like, they seem to go in like layers, and there's definitely like a buffer in between, which is great. Okay, now. And if this width turns out to be perfect, then we can start actually like putting a roof over this thing so we can get rid of that bloody fog, which just annoys the crap out of me. Get all those into place. Then the side planks over here. And then the X is in the middle. If we can see, let me just zoom in a bit. Like so. Let's try from the other side. It's not really going. I might just have to do that when the ship is not there. Yeah, I'll do that later. Get the other X that's missing there. So let's just see if we can, like, we'll try at this point whether we can actually back out with this baby. And let's just zoom out a bit and see if this is actually working. And then backwards. Here we go. Here we go. It's working, guys. It's working! It's working! Yay! Look at that! Look at that! Beautiful! Beautiful! Fits like a glove. Okay, well, we'll go park the ship over on the side there. Oh, don't go crashing. Don't go crashing, cats. Don't go crashing into your beautiful new boathouse. J-Popper, cheers, cheers, cheers. I did get it to work, Dova. I did, yes. I did. Let's just put this over here for now. Do repairs. Have you guys noticed, by the way, that the repair sound, the sound is missing when you repair your ship? It's kind of weird. Now let's put that X that is missing over here. Oh, I should have checked the length that we're gonna need. I totally forgot to check the like how far out we need to build this, by the way. Damn it. Oh, we're gonna have to drive it back in, guys, because I have to check. We're gonna have to do this. We have to check just how long this thing needs to be. And what I also want to do, actually, before we do that, is I want to also put some kind of buffer for the front here. So let me see. I would like to use these in this direction also, just to stop it bumping into this plank right there. And we could put like several of them like side by side, actually. Let me see here. Let me just zoom in a bit. Actually, we want to keep the middle empty. We do. Maybe that's enough, actually. Yeah, it doesn't have to be any more than that. Although... Oh god, she's drowning again. I need to get some more food. Oh god. Try to get her to stand up on that. There we go. Yeah, I kind of like what's the front part called, guys? Is it the stern? The front part? So it sort of just goes directly into the middle there. And how come? It looks like it's Let me just go up here, actually. Get a better view. Just don't go into the water now. Well, what I could do, actually, to get a really good view is just to make a little temporary, like, a temporary bridge over. And now let's try and get that perfectly. Ugh. Over here. Ugh, I hate that. When you just click it by mistake, and I have no idea why I keep doing that. I'm assuming I'm not the only one, though. So oh man! It looks so perfect from one angle, and then you go to look at another angle, it's completely off. Oh, I know what I could do. I know what I could do. Let's do it like this. Let me just grab those logs. See, this is what I love about this game. Trying to figure stuff out. That's not working. Let's try and do it so that it is supporting the V shape of the ship, right? So something like this feels more natural. Yeah. And we could just do another support right there. Yeah. I don't know, it doesn't look that pretty though, does it? What do I think of that? Not sure. Well, let's see. Let's see what happens when we bring the ship in, to see whether it bumps up against that edge with that support added there. We'll see. And let's go get the ship. And just place this stuff down. And I should go get some more food, actually. Let's go do that quickly. Hello, Taiki. Good to see you. Welcome on into the stream. Let me see what you guys were saying earlier on. And Parser says, that's very impressive. Thank you, Parser. And Dova, you're messing around. You're messing around in Sea of Thieves. The game runs well. Man, I would. I've always wanted to try Sea of Thieves. I've just not gotten around to it yet. That's very much a PvP game, though, isn't it? So the main reason we came over here was to actually eat or get some food, but might as well do the repairs while we're here, right? And maybe grab some of the wood and stone also. Yes, food. Grab one of those. Grab one of... I thought I had some turnip stew. Do I not have turnip stew? I thought I made a huge batch of turnip stew. Oh, here it is. Well, there's one turnip stew, but that's better than nothing. Maybe we can just top up the sausages as well. Oh, she's overloaded now. I'm just gonna stick this stuff here. She was, maybe I just made her walk instead, yeah. I'm not sure what happened there. So, let's grab a little bit more wood with us, and then a little bit more stone if we need it for terraforming. One of those, and that should keep us busy for a while. Yeah, the stairs. Well, at least, of course, temporarily I could put stairs to get out. Yeah. But yeah, they would have to be removed. I'm guessing that they might collide with the ship, yeah. I could see how it aligns, Parser. Let me just check very quickly. How would the stairs, would they be like hidden underneath the edges of that? Let's see. And I kind of like the visual of this as well, Parser. It's kind of like an actual shipyard would be, you know. But let me try the stairs regardless. So they do sit actually snugly underneath. They do sit snugly underneath those edges, actually. So they would not collide with the ship. Let's just see how that would look. It's worth testing for sure. Let me see what you guys are talking about here before I go forward. You guys were talking about the server stuff. Who knew? Who knew that Vikings were such bad swimmers, says J Popper. can you lay across on its side? I don't think so, Grumpy Owl. At least I haven't figured out a way to do that. And Taiki was also saying, alas, no. And, hello there, Angel Hottie. Welcome on into the stream. Oh, the bow is what the front part is called, right? Yeah, so that's what I was trying to do, is so make the bow like nest into that front part there. You know, just at least for the purpose of the building process, so we don't have to keep struggling in the water. Maybe these stairs would be a good idea. I'm not sure how I feel about the aesthetic of them for the final result, but certainly now for the building process, that would make things a bit easier, so we're not always struggling to get out of the water, right? So thank you for that suggestion, Parser. That will definitely help in that regard, in the very least, for sure. So at least we can get out easy. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see how I feel about that. It has a cool visual on one hand as well, but I really like that kind of skeleton feel of the planks before. Also, we'll see once the color also like becomes the same, you know, that grayish color, once the water has its effect on it. But now let's drive back into this thing with the ship and see what is the where we have, like, how long it has to be. So let's just try this once again and see about getting this in there. I should probably zoom out. Probably going to take some getting used to learn how to drive into this thing, right? Okay, here we go. Here we go once again. In she goes. Oh, smashy smash. Smashy smash smash. I think we're probably going to have to do a lot of repairs to this boat yard from time to time. Okay, let's keep going forward. And is the bow gonna go right into that little spot there? I think it almost went in, but not quite. There. Yeah, I think that's about it. So is it actually helping? It is helping a little bit. See? The boat is not actually touching the edge of the plank edge there. So it did do its job. It did buffer it a bit. And so now that we have the boat here, let's make sure to check where this is going to end actually. And Taiki, you were asking it, how is that going to do, you think, with the rise and fall of water and the boat hitting it? Yeah, good question, Taiki. I don't know. We haven't seen that in action yet. Yeah, very, very good point. So it was a good thing that we tested this, because we clearly see that we're gonna have to make this a bit longer. So now that the boat is here, let's just test and see how much longer it needs to be. So in the very least it needs to be up to here. And then if the wall, well, then there's this part right here, which we have to watch out for. So maybe one more tile. One more tile is probably good. Yeah, I think that's about right. Then we don't have, it won't be like too tight. Like so. Yeah, I'm pretty happy so far with this. We'll see. And once we get all the walls and the rooftops built and all that good stuff, it's gonna be so cozy in here. And I'm gonna be so happy to have my my ship snug as a bug here, safe from all those nasty grey dwarves causing me headaches all the time. It's gonna be awesome. Let me see what you guys were talking about here. Grumpy All was saying something. So Grumpy is a Navy vet. And Parser was saying, thank you for your service. So Parser himself is ex-Air Force. Definitely not your element, but you can't get a good mnemonic for port and starboard. You're going to be back later, Cyanide? Okay. Thank you so much for hanging out, and I shall see you later then. And hello, Silly Rhombus. Welcome on into the stream. Sea of Thieves is fun, very PvP oriented, but you can get past that. The sailing, questing, and adventuring is great. Silly, can you actually play Sea of Thieves solo at all? Just your own private game? And Grumpy suggests maybe raise the land a bit at the end to funnel the ship into position. Oh, that's a good idea. Like what you mean at the bow. Yeah, that could work. Yeah, that could work. And Silly Rhombus also says you could try and add some stone walls to funnel the ship in. Taiki, you guys just filled your compound with wolves and let them roam free. No more grey dwarves. So Taiki, that's actually was something I was going to ask when I saw you mention the wolves. So the wolves then will automatically protect your land. That's cool. I gotta get me some wolves then. My goodness. Why did we come over here, by the way? I'm forgetting now. Were we out of wood? Maybe we were out of wood. Yeah, that could be. Let's just grab some more wood then, in that case. You boated them over. It was quite an adventure. So that was also something I was wondering, Taiki, whether you're able to actually put animals onto the ships. So I just got my answer then. Apparently you are. So did you use the harpoon to get them on the ship, or how did you do that? I just started playing around with the harpoon myself. I was just showing that earlier on the stream. There we go. Perfect. And actually what we want to do is let's just raise the ground here a bit. So it's a bit more stable. And then do some flattening here. There, that's all blue. Looking good, looking good. That's good. There we go. Good. And then let's do these things here as well. God, the snapping and the building, guys, it's so addictive. And then the X's are missing from here as well, by the way. Gotta put them X's in the middle. I think the stairs might be causing some problems there. Let me just try. Oh, can I get this now? Oh, there we go. Gotcha. And this one. Oh, so close. There. Good. And then this one. I think I'm gonna have to terraform a bit. Okay. There. Good. Perfect. There. Nice. And the nice thing is that even if the Grey Dwarves got in somehow and were able to completely break my ship, it's shallow enough that I should be able to reach the materials as well. That's the nice thing. The materials aren't going to go out to sea or anything like that. There. And then let's put the stairs here as well. Yeah, looking good, guys. Looking good. I'm pretty happy with how this is coming along. Good. And then over here, we should probably chop this down before it goes crashing onto my brand new boat house. And we need to make the whole like defense area over here as well. Oh, she's just at the wrong spot, isn't she? They're such scaredy cats, those grey dwarves, like once you become a bit higher level. And let's just practice our club skill a bit. Oh man. There, nice. And yeah, this is starting to come. It's starting to look like a real harbor, guys. It is. I'm pretty pleased. I'm wondering if this is now a little bit... No, it's good. Oh, see how they're after my ship all the time? Get out of here. Get. You nasty. I don't know why. This is exactly, guys, why we did this stream today, because those bloody grey dwarves are constantly trying to break my ship. They're real pains in the butts. So we're gonna still have to figure out how the hell we're gonna do the entrance without the grey dwarves coming in. I don't know how we're gonna do that yet, but yeah, for now, let's not worry about it. We'll figure something out. We'll just keep terraforming this thing down. They're only the little forest people trying to defend their home, Cat, says Taiki. Yeah, I know, I know. Yeah, they look at that ship and all they see is like tree corpses, right? I understand. I do. Yeah. I shouldn't give them such a hard time. Kill them, sure, but otherwise, be sympathetic, right? And then, of course, what we need outside of... we need another row of the planks. And then we're going to make the... we have to do the defense moat still in addition to that as well. So still some ways to go here. The parser thinks you're evil, Taiki. Oh man, by the way, Taiki, oh man. You know, like, let's not mention any names here, but, maybe I'll tell you later on Discord or something. Yeah, maybe it's not the best thing to tell you here on the stream, but, it involves something that happened the other day on the stream, and, like, some weird crap happened after that also, and, man, it's quite a story. Quite a story. But you were here, I remember you were here when that happened. That thing, yeah, oh my god. You wouldn't believe all the stuff that happened after that. Yeah. Yeah, I will. So let's continue building this here. Like so. That's looking pretty good. And then that needs to definitely be terraformed down a bit. Like so. Good. And then, man, I can hardly wait, guys, to make the actual, all the walls and like the rooftops and stuff for this thing. I don't know if we're going to be able to get it that high. Of course, we now have there's the iron things, you know? We need those, guys. We do. I need me some iron so we can use the iron supports to get really, really high to make like a super high like shipyard building. So that means we're going to have to go to the swamps. I'm not sure if I'm going to include that on the stream today because that's a whole other trip to go over there. Maybe what we'll do today on the stream is just get what we can for this, get this all terraformed, and then I'll do the swamps later on. Only Shern. Wait, you can't do that. Don't leave us hanging. Ilorm, you would use stone walls. Stone walls, of course, I do know that you can stack, what was it, three or four of the stone walls to get those high, and then you could do wood for the rest of it, right? I know, right? I can take the boat over there and just fill the holes. Yeah. Oh, is it called like the hull, the ship inventory hull? Okay. Fill the hulls. Yes, I think I've heard that kind of saying, for instance, or that kind of phrase. How are things going over here? That looks okay. Yeah, that looks just fine. Now, the next thing is, of course, we need one more layer for the defense area here, and then the moat comes after that, so there's still a lot of terraforming to do here, for sure. And Parser breathes a huge sigh of relief that he hasn't caught Cat's stream recently. You do remember one weird thing that happened recently, though. Yeah. I'm not sure if you were there, Parser. I don't remember. Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, no. It is swampy time. Let's make sure we're all Let's throw out the stuff. And then let's go over here and see if I can't shoot them. And this is of course a little bit... where are they all? Can they get up? Oh, they can get right up. Okay. And I don't have my sword with me. I need to go get my sword, guys. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh man, I need to go get my sword so badly. Oh, damn it. They're gonna start breaking my ship now? I bet you they are. But we gotta do what we gotta do. Let's see, where is it? Where the hell did I put it? Here? And I think they broke my ship now. I think they did. But there's just nothing I can do about this. I have to get my proper weapons because I'm gonna be dead meat otherwise. Oh shit. See, this is why I fetched my sword, guys. Because doing it with a little wooden club just would not have sufficed. And let me see if this can be... let me just repair that quickly. They didn't quite kill it yet. Oh man. I better put my volume like a bit higher so I can actually hear what's going on in the game here. Because I usually have it quite quiet so I don't end up like yelling into the mic. Did it end now? I think the raid ended, guys. Did it end? I think we got through this okay. Yeah, oh my god. Oh. Ooh, that was a close one. Kick their ass, cats! Yes! We got through it, and I'm not sure if that was like a wise thing or not to like waste time to go and get my weapons. But it was a lesson learned for sure that always have your proper weapons. Like I was saying earlier on, I've had my I've been trying to train up my club skills for using the mace and the sledgehammer. So I've been just like killing off the little crap here with the club to get that skill up. And that is why I didn't have my sword and my shield with me. But yeah, I should keep that in my inventory, shouldn't I? Yeah, never leave home without it. You never leave your weapons behind. It's better than dying, for sure, for sure. Yeah, and now that the ship was safe and snug here, even if they would have broken it, the bits and pieces would have just dropped in that shallow land, so it'd have been just fine. And Reeve, can you even yell? I feel like you're a person who barely even raises their voice. Oh, I raised my voice for sure. Right now, though, I'm trying to be as moderate as possible, just because my son already went to bed and I don't want to keep him up, or like, you know, make too much noise. Yeah, be thankful there was no troll, says Alorm. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. So Parser asks, the 1x1 posts in the hog pens, why?
So I will show you, parser. Now, those of you who have played a lot of Valheim, you probably already know. So this is originally I saw this on Zehtran's stream, although he had like planks in between, and he had seen it. I think he had seen that idea on somebody's video or something like that. So the thing is that when you're planting, when you plant crops, they have to be a certain space apart from each other. Otherwise, they will not thrive and grow. So, to know the proper spacing, it's good to have some kind of visual guide. And so we can just plant some. We can just plant some turnips right now, actually. And yeah, you can either have planks, or what I like to have is these little stubs here, just so that it doesn't impact my running, because I need to be able to, like, I think Zehtran, he has like a full crop area dedicated only to the crops, whereas this is serving like two purposes. It's my like sort of defense area, it's where I have my pigs, and it's also for the crops. So I need to be able to run across this thing like really fast if need be, just like when I was going to go and get my like shield and sword right now. If I would have had to jump over the planks, that wouldn't have been so handy, but it looks much uglier. Like, I think the way Zehtran has his is much prettier. It looks so much, I mean, this is like ugly as hell, but yeah, it kind of works for for my personal needs. Come on piggy, out of the way. So yeah, I use this too as a measuring tape, kind of, for planting the stuff, basically. And hello, Bayo, welcome on into the stream. It has been a while. How are you doing? Let's just put this stuff back. I'm not gonna start planting too much now. I'll get completely distracted by planting otherwise. And Parser said, she has 2 boys, so I'm pretty sure she's skilled in raising her voice. Yeah. Thankfully, my sons haven't been... I mean, there were definitely some very tough times when they were... what would I say? About 3 or 4... But for the most... Oh, there's definitely been like temper tantrums later on as well, but my sons are... I don't know. They're not like these sort of like rambunctious wild boys. They're quite calm, both of them, so I haven't had to yell that much, to be honest. But yeah, definitely those yelling skills are needed from time to time with any kids, that is for sure. So, we just need to get this out of the way. And then we can put up the fence around here and start thinking about building the actual like walls and stuff for this thing. So, you guys were talking about the stone walls, right? So the stone walls are much more sturdy against attacks, right? Is that the main reason, or did you guys just mean because of the benefit of how the lower levels of stone kind of are a continuation of the ground? Or for both reasons possibly, I guess?
And what is growling over there? Oh, these little dudes. Let's get the club out. And let me see what else we have in the chat here. Why are they after your ship? Asks old crazy uncle. I don't know. I don't know why they go after the ship. It's really annoying. I guess they just must be, you know, maybe they see the corpses of the forest within this ship and they're like, no, our relatives are there being held hostage in this ship. We must set them free. I don't know. But that's how it seems to be programmed. They go either, well, they go after anything you've constructed, but they seem to really zone in on the ship. And I don't know, have they made it that way just so that it will promote or like it will encourage players to then make like proper protection for their ship? I don't know why they made it that way. But it's really annoying because if I could just do anything I wanted, I would literally have my ship just parked in front of the dock and never worry about it again. But unfortunately, we're not going to be able to do that. We have to make like a defense here. And Anitera, you were saying that I noticed that the crop will grow even if they are right next to each other. It might just grow a bit slower, so the in-game text is a tad misleading. Oh, really? Huh. And Bayo, have I moved on from Worm to Valheim? No. I still log on to Worm every day, and I still have my Worm roulette streams, which we're going to have tomorrow, of course, which we have on Tuesdays. Worm is going nowhere. This is just a little side dish of some delicious gameplay. This is so much fun. And I don't see this as a replacement for Worm. They offer a different experience. And Parser asks, did you lay 2x2 flooring to measure the spacing of the little nubs? No, I just started like, I just started basically with one of these. And then I made the little nub at the end, like, let me just zoom in here. Just made the little nub like so. Then did another piece like this. And then slid that one underneath there, removed these ones. Oh, I shouldn't have removed the other one actually, but you get the idea basically. So I just used these planks as like a measuring tool. So you were close though, yeah. So just instead of the flooring, using those planks instead. And Parsher asks, how do you activate the Aether power? And of course, Anitera was already responding to you there that you press F. Yes, that's right. Taiki, you don't even know how people can ask, have you abandoned Worm? No. Oh, me abandon Worm? Never. Never, ever, ever. So, I'm thinking to myself, guys, I know we did a lot of good progress here, but you know what's bothering me? What's bothering me is that we have two tiles next to one another, and I sort of messed up this part, actually. Because I snapped it to that over there, and now I'm bothered by the fact that this isn't equally two tiles. So you know what we're going to do? I know you're going to groan. You are going to groan. But look what we're going to do here. We are going to We're gonna get this perfect, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to torture you. I know. It's pure torture, isn't it? Cats, after all that effort, how can you? How can you do that? I know, I know. But it's gonna bother me otherwise if I don't fix it now. Yeah. So, the way this actually needs to go, and I almost clicked my boat there by the way, and almost destroyed my boat. Not the smartest thing, cats, because this little dragon head was in the way there a moment ago. So, the way this needs to go now is that we need to have the wall coming over here, actually. So we're going to start this way this time. And then that should make it so that if we have the floor on top of here, to measure just how far away that fence needs to be. God, I keep pressing right click. Let's put a little ladder here. Just a temporary one. And now this looks like it might be about right. Yeah, this actually worked out just fine. It worked out just fine. Perfect. Just fine. Let's just remove that floor for a bit. I should probably zoom in a little bit so you guys can see a bit better. Just remove that floor temporarily to see better, like, what the hell I'm doing here. And now I won't be so bothered by the floor being wrong. See, now we have the full 2 times width, which I am happy about. Yeah, it's all working out. It's such a wonderful game that it really does allow you to, like, test out and make errors and fix, test out, make errors, fix over and over again without too much of, like, it doesn't punish you too much when you want to get things just perfect. Missing requirements. We need some wood, I guess. And that is the core wood. Let's go get some more over here. And I should probably eat as well, shouldn't I? There. And now let me just check what you guys are saying. Denali says, Valheim doesn't feel like a long-term game. Once you reach the end, I don't think there's much more to go yet, at least. Yeah, and of course there's going to be updates, but yeah. Can I see myself playing this game from year to year to year to year? Hardly. Worm, however, is a game that I'm never going to stop playing for as long as it's running. Yeah, my gaming life, or my virtual life, is in Worm, you know? That's where I sort of build my... I don't even know how to explain it really, but you guys know what I'm talking about. There. Perfect. And then we can just snap that on there. Oh, it was actually the crafting table that was missing. Actually, you know what we'll do is we'll just build it out here for now. But we needed some more wood anyhow, so it was all good. It was not a wasted... Oh, that came the wrong way around. It was not a wasted trip. Now the question is, are we going to be able to get that floor as perfectly as we got it before? Let's see. So this is going to require... Actually, it needs to be the other way around. It needs to be so that we have this one at the bottom and then this one at the top, on top of that, like so. Yeah. And then this one on top, like so. Good, and now it's the proper height. And we just need to get that floor in there. And this should... That's pretty much working right there. Let me just make sure. See how it... If I just start at this end, actually, how well is it going to snap up to the... Is it going to meet up at the correct spot? Let's just try that. It does meet up perfectly. Nice. Beautiful. It is beautiful. And this wall, I'm gonna have to just have a look at that and just place something else there. I don't want it bumping in there. Good. Perfect. I'll just get that wall up there. And then restore these stairs. Just temporary stairs so I can jump up here easily. And this one is also incorrect. That actually should be... There's some lumber down here, by the way. Let's grab that one as well. That should be the lower one first, then the higher one up at the top. There. And then it's so nice how things have been done with these floors that you can sort of like just fill it all in like I'm doing here quite easily. Yeah, I'll figure out the rest of that later on. Let's just fill that one in as well. Although it doesn't really matter because it's going to be actually underneath the stairs, but... And it's kind of dumb to be putting all these little bits and pieces because each one of those is, of course, probably contributing to the overall, you know, memory usage and the lag, as it has each... like, I'm not sure how this is programmed, whether... Each and every little item that I'm adding is actually like, I'm not sure if it's set up in a way that it's actually making it slower for me to play the game. I'm not sure. I don't know enough about programming to know how intelligently you can actually build a game like this. Good. That's looking fantastic. And then, of course, the grand finale for this part is the steps. But I want to go actually a little bit into the spikes like we have over here. But actually maybe that's just... I kind of want them to... I want there to be a little bit of an edge. So how come it works so perfectly over here? So it works quite nicely over here that there's a collision with the spikes, so I don't actually fall in. Oh, but these spikes are now lower. That's what the problem is. Darn it. Oh, that's not good. Let's just have a look at this from afar here. Yeah, they're a bit lower, aren't they? So it didn't work out so perfectly as I thought it had. Let's just try this again. I think we need to get up higher on that ground so I can actually see what I'm doing. Thankfully there's a little ramp here that will help. Yeah, that's what was going on. No wonder. And I need to catch up with you guys as well. Amazing Ronaldo, your OCD was triggered by it already. Oh, the fact that it wasn't 2 tiles wide, that floor. But you didn't want to say it. Yeah, I have to admit, Amazing Ronaldo, I have a little bit of OCD in me. It's not major. It's not like I can definitely, there's moments where I'm just like, fuck it. I'll just do it like this. Like it'll go up to a certain extent. And then I'm just gonna be like, it's fine. Wonder if this would work. I can't see on the other side. Maybe we'll just have to jump over there. Can I jump? I don't want to jump on those spikes, that's for sure. Wonder if I can actually jump from here. Let's try. Not quite. Not quite. Oh, actually, you know what I could do is go in from here. Oh, she doesn't fit. Yeah, she's just gonna have to swim. And Bayo, you're not here for the gameplay, just for the chill vibes. Okay, actually it's working out just fine. So how about how does the stairs now look with this? And my stairs are, yeah, that's what I want. See, I want there to be a little bit of the floor, and then once you go up, you're sort of bumping into the spikes. That's perfect now. Good. And now that means we can just remove and just redo these ones over here. That's right. And I really feel like I need to... I wonder if I should make a little bridge for myself of some kind that I could just hop onto, because... Let's see if this would work. There. Okay, now let's get this show on the road. And how many times have we done these fences over and over and over again? And we're going to do a second layer below once we get this road done here. Well, actually we should probably already go down here. to be honest, so I can see. Okay, that'll do. And here we're going to just use shift to get this like sort of inside. Let me just remove that floor here so it's not forcing it to snap. And then try putting this wall inside. Oh man. I got it so perfect before. Let me just try. Yeah, this is a better direction. Just goes to show that if you go to a different direction, you might just get it to work better. There, and now we can snap this bottom row all together. That's not quite perfect, is it? There, that's better. And the final piece, looking good. Looking good. We're gonna have to raise the ground a little bit for me to be able to actually put those spikes on though, because the spikes, I don't think I can build the spikes on this because it's going so deep into the water at that point. But yeah, it's that's pretty much now how it should be. That's all looking correct. We'll also stick maybe, I'm gonna stick a crafting bench in here to stop the grey dwarves from spawning. Just hide it here inside. I'll have to place it over here like that. That's good. Good. Let me catch up with you guys again. And Parser, you were saying that the only benefit of the 2x2 flooring would be that you can lay 4 nubs with 1 measurement. Oh, does it work with that one? I don't think I'm trying to remember if I tried with the floors. Maybe I didn't. Grumpy Owl says they need to add a protection mechanic that lets us mark items as protected from deconstruction. Oh, that would be so good. Maybe adds a confirmation dialogue to the process. Yeah, like with ships and stuff. You don't want to be breaking your ship. And Taiki says, Worm is home, this is a vacation. Yeah, that's very well put. And Parser, ooh, beehives and pose scribbles notes. And hello there, Kitty Cat. Welcome on into the stream. Always a pleasure to meet a fellow kitty. And Kitty Cat, do you also play Valheim? I almost said Worm, guys. Did you notice? Procrastination. Hello, welcome on into the stream. Procrastination wonders, I wonder if you can bury a workbench underground so it's not visible but allows building in areas you want opened up. Good question. I don't know. It could be that it just bounces to the surface if you're terraforming. I'm not sure. Oh, that's true, Parser. It would take a much longer time to do all this stuff that we've been doing today in Worm. It would be months and months of work in Worm. That is so true. I shouldn't be complaining, right? Well, I'm not complaining. I'm loving every minute of this, but I'm just thinking about you poor guys having to watch me do this over and over again. It must be boring as hell to watch this over and over. But we're finally starting to get to a point where, yeah, I'm definitely happy that I did do this like perfectly, this end here. Good. And then comes some, yeah, we're gonna have to do some more terraforming, I think. So So that's going to be the defense area right here. So the moat is going to start over here, and we have to terraform that down. And we should eat a little bit. And maybe what we'll do is just we'll build one floor as a guide. So Parser, when did you start playing it? It's sort of sounding like you just started recently, like these past days, possibly. And what are you thinking of the game so far? Are you enjoying Valheim? Yeah, now that we have those planks, we can sort of measure and see like where to start to like mining down into the water. Oh, lag. And you know another reason that it'd be nice to turn off that fog is just because it's like a transparent layer, and transparency in games is always like a resource hogger. So it'd be nice to turn that off even for that reason alone. And that annoying fog layer is really not adding very much to my... It's just like taking away from my experience right now, to be quite honest. So there, that's the start of our moat. Maybe we can just make it a little bit wider. And hello there, Arthesis. Welcome on into the stream. You would like to say that you love my videos, either here or on the other platform, or I guess you mean YouTube. They're very relaxing because of my voice. You tried Worm but failed miserably. Now you're going to try Valheim. Well, Arthesis, welcome on in. Good to have you join us here. And I'm glad you're enjoying my content. I often think to myself that, Kats, do you really want to upload those, 8-hour like streams to YouTube? Who the hell is going to even watch those? But a lot of people do seem to enjoy loading up one of those videos off YouTube and having it play in the background as they're, playing their own video games, and sort of like background music, I guess. And I do the same thing. I do the exact same thing myself. So that is the reason that I upload them as is. I don't... Sometimes I edit out, Twitch, so I export them directly from Twitch, actually. Twitch does have this opportunity. If you link your YouTube account, you can actually export them directly from Twitch to YouTube. And I think I would go bonkers if I had to go to the trouble of downloading them, editing them, and then uploading to YouTube. I honestly don't think I would even bother if I had to do that. But yeah, Twitch has also very simple editing tools to, if I want to cut out the beginning part, for instance, when we're waiting for the stream to start, or if I go and have to take a break or something like that, or if of course there's something super embarrassing that I said or did that needs to be edited out. But yeah, not that many people look at those videos on YouTube. We're only talking about in the hundreds, but there does seem to be a group of people who really enjoy the fact that I do upload them, so I might as well continue, right? And I also I have noticed that a lot of people have found my stream through those Twitch exports, or uploads rather. So yeah, looks like they're beneficial, I guess. Oh, she's starting to drown. She should probably... Oh, she's got her food situation, a pretty good situation actually. So let's throw these down. She probably doesn't need to be carrying all that heavy stuff while she's doing her terraforming, right? And I probably need to go and do repairs in a bit. But that's coming along pretty nicely. Pretty nicely indeed. Oh man. Let's see what else you guys are saying. A worm aim says duplex. Oh. I know, Taiki, the hours, they just... It's like time just flies by when you're playing this game. Parsha says, you're correct, Cats. You got the game about 3 days ago. You wouldn't get it until Lapine, your wife, said she'd play too. Oh, yes. So you guys are enjoying it together. Oh, that's awesome. The addiction is taking hold. You still have hopes that it'll pass relatively soon. Yeah, you know, Parser, I'm telling you, lots and lots of people. I've heard lots and lots of people saying that they that their wives or husbands or partners otherwise are... It's a game that they can play together, and they're all having such a blast. And I'm glad to hear that that's the case for you as well. That's lovely. Yeah, I don't know what it is about this game that has made it so accessible for everyone. It's a tough game to play though. But there's some magical combination of casual and hardcore that makes this game really, really addictive. It's casual enough to get, you know, those people in that wouldn't normally necessarily play a sandbox game. Not that you could really call this like a true sandbox per se, and yet it has enough sandboxiness to it to also, and hardcoreness to it to also please the hardcore players. They really did a fantastic job with designing this game. That's all I can say. I'm really, really impressed. Like as a game developer myself, I'm really, really impressed with what they've accomplished here. And that one, I would like it to be a bit lower. I think we're starting to reach the bedrock now, aren't we? I think we are. Never happens. Super embarrassing, Parser. All the time. Every single stream. And Danish Bear, you found me through recommended channels. Nice. And Biraz, hello there, welcome on into the stream. You found me through my YouTube channel just now. Very interested in Worm, but it's so overwhelming you need to watch a few tutorials. So Biraz, if you've started playing Worm, first of all, welcome to Worm. It is a fantastic game, especially if you're into the crafting and building and terraforming part aspect. The combat and like hunting part maybe isn't as exciting as in most other games, but man, oh man, all the other stuff, the crafting and the building and the terraforming is just fantastic in Worm. The freedom in general. Uh-oh, ground is shaking. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, let's actually, we're gonna try something here. We're gonna try something. Let me just go over here. Oh, stamina. We got crap in our inventory. Oh damn, what the what are you guys doing? Don't you dare! Don't you dare! Get out of here! Get! Oh! Jeez, I need to, oh man. I need to get them out of here. Oh god. Oh god. Now she's drowning. Oh god. She's gonna die. She's gonna die. Oh, she's gonna die. She's gonna die. Why don't I have my heal potions? She's gonna die. Come over here. That's right. That's right. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh yeah, because I have to stay in the zone, don't I? Yeah, because otherwise you guys were teaching me last time that if I don't stay in the zone, it'll just start over and over again. So we're just going to use this opportunity. Actually, this is a good hack, by the way. This is a good hack that if you're getting the troll thing and you're unprepared like I was, if you want to cancel it for a moment to get a breather, I guess you can just go out of the zone, and then once we go back in, it's going to start again. So let me just rest up here quickly. And Artha, sis, you said that you didn't comment YouTube here because whenever someone talks about Twitch, at least in some channels that you follow, they run the risk of having their videos taken down by YouTube, even more if it is live like mine. Really? I didn't know that was a bad thing to do. How not you know if here on Twitch they do the same thing? You thought it best not to risk it. Well, I appreciate, Artha. I very much appreciate you being so considerate about that. I didn't know that, actually. If that is like a problem. Yeah, I've never really like avoided it or worried about it or I'll have to look into that, Artha, and see what that's all about. Now, is it gonna start again? So let's, man, they broke all my cool stuff here, and it looks like they didn't manage to, break my ship. Oh dear, this is not looking very good over here, is it? So rude. So very rude after all of that hard work that we had. Breaking all of this stuff. At least my ship didn't die. And we can just rebuild this quickly. Man, nasty, nasty trolls.
So very rude. Yeah, they broke all of those beautiful, like, planks that I had done over here. Huh. Oh, I think it was yeah, it was also the stairs. Well, we'll soon get things fixed up. No problem. There. Good. Okay, so yeah, not too much damage was done. I just don't understand, like, I don't understand why they left. I guess it must have been because I went out of the zone, but remember last stream, guys, how they just kept coming back over and over again? Like, I wonder, and we're not seeing a red dot on the map, so it does seem that I'm just curious to see, like, remember last time, guys, when we went to the entrance of my house? The raid just started all over again, so I'm kind of curious to go see. We could go do repairs regardless. Let's go and see if that message comes all over again about the land shaking or the ground is shaking. When it was at this point here when we went in last time, and then the message came back again. But yeah, everything seems to be fine. Not seeing any ground shaking messages, so curious, very, very curious. There, and then let's just get this repaired as well. And we'll also grab some wood with us on the way. And let's see what you guys are saying here. Hello Meridian, welcome back to the stream. 3 health, I know, Parser, I almost died. Oh, J-Popper, you made a clip, she's gonna die. You don't expect etiquette from trolls, asks Duplex. Yeah, it must have timed out, yeah. Check your map, it will show on your map. Big red circle, yeah. I'm not seeing it on the map, so I don't know. I don't know what happened there. Very, very curious. Okay, now what comes next? I guess the next part is the defenses, right? Oh, that came higher for some reason. Oh, I think it's because this part is distracting it a bit. So we'll just start with the top, like so, and like that. Then do the bottom afterwards. Yeah, that's better. That's better. And then this part starts with the low walls and then goes to the high ones. And I'm wondering if I should do like a diagonal one for the corner. Maybe. Let me just try something here. Actually, no, that's not good.
Yeah, maybe we could try a diagonal one here. I'm just not sure how well it's gonna snap to work with what we want to do. Yeah, now it's not gonna meet up with the correct spot, is it? Because this is now not matching this anymore. Yeah. So maybe I'll just make it square. I'll just make it square. Keep things simple. Maybe I'll fix it later to be a bit fancier. We'll make it square for now. Gonna have to raise the ground a bit, I think. Do I have any stone, or have I been oh, there's some stone. We'll just grab some from there. Like so. Just raise the ground a bit. Right about here. That's blue now. Good. Perfect. Man, I can't see a bloody thing. Do I have more stone here somewhere? Let's see. Here's some stone. I think I want to do some raise a little bit more. Just so it's nice and secure. This part right here. There, that's good. Oh, do I hear growling? I could swear I heard growling. There, get all that dirt packed in up against the walls. Keep it nice and tight. That's right. Good. And I have to also remember, like, how are we going to do the inner part? So actually, you know what I want to do is, because what is going to happen basically, guys, is that the plan here is that all along here, this ramp is actually outside, and the walls for this are on the inside. So there should be like a wall going along here somehow. And I probably need to get some core wood and do some playing around with the core wood, or else yeah, I wonder if I need to make those iron poles actually, because this is going to be super tall, isn't it? It's just not going to be able to extend over, I don't think. So maybe I'll just have to leave that for later. Yeah. And let's see what you guys are saying here. And Meridian, you just watched my Worm Home Island video from like 2015. You'd never actually took the time to check Worm out. You assumed much has changed since then. Looks like you may have missed out on a very underappreciated game. So Meridian, I would recommend. I'm not going to show it. I've showed it on stream from time to time, but I would recommend if you want to see what Worm is like today. Check out the Worm trailer that was published last summer. There's the link for you there, and you will see just how far Worm has come since those old like Worm videos of mine. Parser asks, what are you using the red X marks to indicate? You didn't snap the diagonal, it's possible. What am I using the red X marks to indicate? Red X marks to indicate. I'm not sure what you mean by that, Parser. I'm not sure. And Stitcher, you were saying that you've watched a lot of my Worm streams. Glad to see me playing Valheim. How am I liking it? You guys are loving it. Well, thanks Stitcher, and welcome on into the stream. It is amazing that so many of you have like seen my stuff and ended up here. Very lovely to have you all here during my crazy stream while we're trying to make this like shipyard here. We've had lots of trouble with like mobs coming and attacking us tonight as we're trying to just get this thing set up. How am I liking Valheim? I am absolutely head over heels loving it so far. Having just the best time ever. Really, really enjoying the game. Loving the building aspect. We can just do a very quick tour since we have some people who have just joined the stream here. I've got a kind of weird, it's kind of like a mishmash kind of place here. We'll just do a very quick tour here. So there's my crops over there. Got the portals over here. A little chimney. Then I have my cooking area over here. So and just got these big old reinforced chests the other day. Look at how much space they have. So much space. Then I've got there's my little smithing area over here. Looking very cozy. Then we have got this is my crafting area for my carpentry stuff, and we've got now the beautiful view out to the sea, and actually the view out to sea is even nicer up here from the bedroom. So here's my like double bed, nice little cozy nook here, and then when I'm waking up from my sleep, I can wake up to this beautiful view of the sea with the balcony going on over here. I just need to get rid of these chests. I'm going to move them all downstairs, and I'll put like some furniture here, like some tables and chairs and stuff. And then we have got downstairs, we have got, well, of course there's the bees in their own little spot there, and then I've got this very strange like building here, which is kind of like my little dining area. It was originally going to be like a tavern or like a bar of some kind, and I was going to have like the bar in the middle part here, but I ended up just putting like a fireplace there, and so you can just sort of sit here and relax and sit and have an ale and just enjoy the scenery here. And then we have got anyone who lives in Finland needs to have a Finnish sauna on their property. So we have a little sauna over here which is still unfinished. I still need to finish the decorations here, but basically this is the dressing room part. So Finnish like shoreline saunas are very small. They've got a little dressing room, then they've got the steam room, and you sort of sit down on the bench here, and this is missing one of the benches that should be going along this wall here, but the monsters like killed it. It should have another bench like this going here, and you can sit here and enjoy the landscapes and throw some water onto the fire to produce the steam. And we'll just have to try and imagine that there's a glass pane here as a window, like you would have in an actual sauna, and that the air steam isn't escaping. And then after you've gone into the sauna, you can just sit here, take in the beautiful sights, enjoy a cold frosty beer, go for a little dip into the fresh sea water. After you get really hot in the sauna, then run back in to warm up. And yeah, still need to finish this off. It's still a work in progress. What else do we have here? I think that's pretty much it as far as my place is concerned. It's a weird looking place. It's sort of grown bit by bit and without too much planning, and I just sort of let's try this and let's try that, and I wonder if that plank would look good there. And you guys know the drill. You guys know how it goes with Valheim. That you just sort of add little bits and pieces on, and before you know it, you have created something. Yeah, that's pretty much my place here. And so what we're doing today in the stream is that we are making, since the mobs are always attacking my beautiful ship, we are making a protected harbor, or the shipyard slash boathouse for my beautiful boat. And that's what we've been doing in today's stream, and so far so good. The mobs have tried twice to attack it. First there was the swamp creatures came and did a raid, and they almost smashed this. Then 2 trolls came in here, and yeah, thankfully we've been able to get through the whole thing alive, and my boat has been able to get through alive as well. So far so good. Yeah. And yeah, loving the building aspect of Valheim. Just in general, I just think Valheim is so well balanced and well designed in so many aspects. Absolute heaps and heaps of fun for sure. It's not a replacement for an MMO. It is. It's just a little bit of fun on the side, basically. Oh my goodness! Thank you so much for that subscription, Matane7, and very, very pleased that you're enjoying the stream enough to subscribe, and welcome on into the stream. Good to have you join us here. So Matane, are you playing Valheim also? I've met so many lovely new people during these Valheim streams, guys. It's been so much fun. And Danish Bear, you were saying they who is actually they. Sauna does exist in Denmark too. I know. Yep, of course. Yeah, it's the Nordic countries. We've all got the saunas. How prevalent are saunas, by the way, in Denmark, Danish? Do you guys because over here we have basically every building has a sauna, so an apartment building usually has a sauna at the very bottom, in the cellar, for the people who live in the building to use, and then they sign up for the times that they want to go. Then some people also have saunas in their apartments. I've got a tiny little mini sauna in my apartment. It's crazy, guys. We live in this really, really tiny apartment. So basically we live in an apartment that is it's 45 square meters, and we've got a living room, and then we've got a living room that has an integrated little kitchen area. So we don't have a true kitchen. And then we've got a bedroom. So my son, he has the bedroom to himself. Then the living room, I don't have a sofa or any of that stuff. Instead, our living room is my bedroom. So in the living room, we've got my bedroom, we've got my computer stuff, we've got the kitchen. So it's a very small apartment, but it's also a luxurious one. We live in a quite nice building, very modern and and nicely put together. All the utilities are very high quality, and then we've got the tiny little sauna as well in our bathroom. So it's luxurious but very, very tiny. Yeah, we're quite cramped here for sure. Like, a lot of my stuff is down in storage, and there's just no way. Of course, my son, he's now 23, and I guess at some point he'll probably be moving out, my younger son, and then I'll be able to get some of that crap up into and get a little sewing place like set up and crafting spot and so forth. Oh, thank you very much, Stitcher. I'm glad that you like it. And you, and Matena, you betcha you're playing Valheim. You actually took last week off to play the game. I don't blame you at all, Matane. It's really addictive. Like, time just flows right by, doesn't it? Oh, right, Dana. So not in Denmark, not most, so mostly in the summer houses and swimming places. Right. Yeah. And MC says sauna must be wood sauna next to the lake. Yes, of course. Oh, and MC, that reminds me, I should probably, and first of all, welcome on into the stream, MC. Good to have you join us. And you said something quite impactful there. You know what I need to do over at my sauna, guys? We need to put one of these, things, one of these wood piles next to the sauna, don't we? We should. And Taiki, your in-laws have a sauna. You would love to have one. It's nice to have, I have to say. And thank you so much for the follow. Let me just check that. Paulman Bunyan Man, welcome on into the stream. So Taiki, I do notice, like, once you have the sauna, it's sort of like we should be using it more than we do. It's like we wanted an apartment with a sauna, and then we don't end up using it as much as we should, really. Yeah, I should make use of it, because it's all part of the rent, basically, the price of the rent. So if I want to pay for that kind of rent, then I should be enjoying it as well, right? Yeah. But it is nice to have for sure. And of course, in Finland, the sauna is not considered a luxury. So, of course, in other countries, outside of the countries of the Nordic area, I need to get a drink, by the way. Let me just slurp a little bit. So, in the Nordic countries, especially Finland and probably Sweden as well, saunas are not considered like a luxury per se. They're, well, except if you have a sauna in an apartment, I guess it's kind of luxurious. But saunas are sort of considered like the bathtubs of, like, if you're in North America or the UK, you know how like most bathrooms have like a tub to soak in, right? Over here, the sauna is like sort of like a self-evident part of, it's part of how people, it's part of the culture to have a sauna. It's not considered like anything special, and it must sound so weird for people from other countries who like must assume that it's like something super duper like luxurious, but it's not really in this country. Now, if you had a sauna in, say, if you were living in the States, oh, absolutely, that would be like a luxury, but it's not really over here, to be honest. Did I say here in North America, Parser? No, did I? No, don't tell me I said that. Here in Finland. Here in Finland is what I meant to say. I wouldn't put it past myself to say it wrong, though. Yeah, sometimes I get muddled with my words for sure. Let's just raise that up a bit. Uh-oh, now it's going on the top. That wasn't so smart. Oh, we got it fixed. Good. MC, saunaan uimaan, summer day, yes. So MC, you're clearly from Finland as well. Would you agree with me there when I say that like sauna is just a sort of self-evident part of bathing in this country and keeping yourself clean? That it's not so much like a luxury, except I guess if you have it in an apartment building. Even there, it's starting to be sort of like normaali kalusto, just like normal stuff that you have in apartments a lot of the time, especially in like newer buildings. And Ari, good to see you. Welcome back into the stream. You once had a small portable sauna inside the bathroom of a 30 square meter rental apartment. Man, that's very tiny. That's even tinier than this one. Something what we should consider, by the way, is that we probably need to remember that maybe we want to have a bridge to go over somehow. I wonder, am I going to need it really? To be honest, remember when we had that bridge coming from over here? I never really use it, to be quite honest. So maybe what I'll do is I'm not going to bother with a bridge right now, but I will build one later on if I feel like it. It's so easy to change stuff in this game. Hekios, hello. Good to see you. Welcome back into the stream. Hekios asks, is a sauna an individual activity or a group thing? So it can be either or. I think a lot of if I think about Finnish families, couples will most likely go to the sauna together. If it's a larger family with kids, usually the whole family goes together to the sauna and they're all naked together there. It's nothing special, nothing weird about that. If you're going to, let's say there's like a party and there's a whole bunch of people you've never met, or else they're like your friends, people sort of might go in groups, so that for instance the girls are going to go together, and then the guys go separately for the men's sauna. People will definitely go to the sauna just alone as well if they feel like it. Yeah, it sort of depends on the scenario, to be honest. We need to figure out this side as well, by the way. And now we will not actually need the gate anymore. Although I have to consider, how are we going to get to the shipyard? Like, we want to have a nice way to get there. I mean, the only way right now would be to use this defense ramp, and that doesn't feel so good. We need to have like a proper way to get there, right? Maybe we'll just do this. Maybe we'll have a little entryway here. We'll see. Just extend that a little bit into the dirt. Yeah, maybe we will keep this. I'm gonna have to think about this door, though. Also, something to consider is that, you know what? I need to have a way to get my
cart from over from the house to the shipyard somehow. So, I didn't really consider any of that stuff when I started to design this. I wonder now how we should do that. Maybe I'll just not worry about it right now and I can just modify it later. Yeah, let's focus on what we are doing right now. Try and get this to some kind of completion during the stream, because we've been streaming now for 6.5 hours, and I'll figure something out later on. Yeah, that's too much to figure out right now. I'm gonna have to do some major modifications, I think. And that's how we came to this spot, actually, was to think about how the walls are gonna go here. So let me just think about this now. If we want to just snap this, have this, oh, continue. See if I can't get that snapped in there. There. Yeah, it's not perfect, but it'll do. And then the next part, of course, we're gonna need some support beams until I at least, let me just see what we can do with core beams, like how high we can go. I have a feeling though that we'll definitely need to go and get some of those iron, get some iron to make the iron like beams. I have a feeling that that is just going to be a must. Let's just grab these. Oh, we had a pile here as well. So, so these things. And we're probably going to need them since the rooftop is going to be really, really high. Probably going to need these to go down into the water as well. I still haven't figured out how the hell I'm going to do that entrance. How I'm going to deal with the whole, like, oh, with the Grey Dwarves, like, swimming in. I'm going to have to make some kind of gate, or I'm not sure if a gate is going to suffice. Let me just see if I could make a gate of some kind here. Just set up a little stair here quickly. There, that's better. So this is, yeah, this is not going to really do. I mean, because this, of course, is not really helping, is it? That's not really helping. That's of no use, yeah.
Does anyone have any ideas? So basically what I want to do, we want to make this all closed in. We want to have a rooftop, overtop. And I'm just wondering now how to do the entrance so that I can get in and out, and yet I wonder, unless it's just enough to God, I don't know. Let me just get some walls down first while I try and like think about this. Oh, that's the wrong type. And actually we can keep this open as a window, I think, because they can't come over the edge. At least I haven't seen them be able to like jump over. Let me just do the same thing on this side as well. We're going to definitely need some of those beams. I really don't know how this is going to work out. It's going to be a lot of trial and error and just like playing around, I think. There's just no way about it. Let's see what you guys are saying. And MC, you were saying I have too good English. Well, there's an explanation to that, MC. So basically, my mom is Finnish. My dad was English, and they both moved to Canada. They found each other. They had me, and then they got divorced pretty soon after I was born, and then my mom moved with me between Canada and Finland, back and forth, several times during my childhood, and then as an adult I decided to stay in Finland. So I'm a native English speaker, but I've been in Finland since 1988 in one go. Like, I haven't lived anywhere else since 1988. So I'm more of a Finn than I am Canadian these days. But yeah, that explains it. And Tipsy says, it rains way too much in the Viking afterlife. Yeah, it does rain quite a bit, doesn't it? That's right, Ari. Organic design, you can't take everything into account at once. That's very true. And MC, yeah, Canada. I speak better than your sister. She lived in California. Well, but your sister, I'm guessing, MC, she was probably a native Finn, right? So she was probably born in Finland and so forth. Where for me, it's like the other way around, so... and Stitcher, you still have an issue with them swimming around as well. The Grey Dwarves, they're so nasty. Hekios asks, will they swim around if the walls out to the water... If the walls are out to the water further? That's a good point, Hekios. I don't know. That's a very good point. It could be that they don't go all the way into the deep water. Grumpy Owl asks, have you tried attaching a wall extension to the gate door to make it longer? And so Taiki says that does keep them out a bit if you make it out into the water. So Grumpy, have I tried attaching a wall extension to the gate door to make it longer? Can you attach things to the door though? I think I know what you're trying to say. You're basically saying, aren't you, this, that have like have a door like this, and you're saying basically, oh, we're out of wood. Let me just gather some wood here. So you're saying have a door like this and maybe just try and like add more onto it? I don't know if that works. Yeah, it's not allowing me to. It's a kind of a weird turquoise color as well. It's not allowing me to at least add another door. What if I just try a wall? What happens if we attach that and then open? Yeah, it's not attaching itself to the door, but it was a good idea though. Good to try. But yeah, unfortunately, I think that turquoise color that we see versus the blue is sort of like maybe a special color assigned to show that that is like a special item. I'm not sure. Yeah, so your sister was born in Finland. Yeah, that would probably explain it, you see. Yeah, it was worth trying though, Grumpy. Good idea otherwise. So, yeah, let's just see now. Let's just see about this. So we'll put another pillar here. Like so. I really don't know how high we're going to be able to go. Not very high. I think I need to get those iron, like, so what we want to, what I should look for is to get some more iron so I can build these things. It looks like there's also horizontal ones, which is great. Because I don't think we're going to be able to, this is so high, this boat, and this is such a gigantic... Of course, it is true that we can at least get the pillars over here, so you never know, maybe. Thank you so much for the follow, Pinda Wen. Welcome on into the stream. Glad you're enjoying the stream. It might be, since this is only like 3 tiles wide, maybe it could work. Well, it's worth a try. It is worth a try. Let's just see how high we can go here. Not really knowing what the hell to do here. It's just one of those moments where you kind of like brain is like blocked. And uh-oh, here we go with the rain again. And another question is like, I mean, it's not like we want the shipyard to be like one big rectangle either, right? We kind of like to have like a cool... I'm wondering, you know, I'm wondering if we shouldn't start to put beams like this up from this edge, actually. Would that be enough for the ship? It might be. We're definitely going to need more of these. I'm going to have to start making these taller. Let me just make new ladders after all. We're going to have to make these taller ladders, I think.
And then another one up here. Yeah, I'm almost wondering. It's not quite high enough though. We can see from here that the mast would not quite fit. Although I'm not sure if it doesn't mind if it clips through. Oh damn, we died. Oh no, I forgot to eat. That's why. I forgot to eat. Oh no. There goes skill loss. Yeah. Hekia says, is only covering the dock, not the boat. Hello, Griff. Welcome on into the stream. We are building a shipyard here, Griff. Yeah, we got some good progress here. So we've got a nice little nest here. You see that, those planks? So we test ran the drive in and out several times, but some mobs came in and broke some of those planks, so we're going to have to get them fixed up. But it nestles just beautifully in that spot. How are you doing tonight, Griff? Good to see you as always. So Ari says, just what about leaving the center open? That is an option, I guess. I'd kind of like to get it all closed in though, just so it feels like super cozy. We could try. We could try. Now where's my body, by the way? Oh, down here. Yeah, try and remember to eat this time. Might be a good idea. And we've had, for those who are just arriving to the stream, we've had troll raids come and bash our ship. We've had the swamp raids come in, try and bash our ship, but she has stayed sturdy and strong. She almost died on us, but not quite. We were able to take care of business. And that's exactly what happens to you, Taiki? Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, damn it. Why are you dropping down, cats? Why? Didn't you already learn your lesson? Maybe. Yeah, I wonder if this has collision, this part. I wonder if it does. And then there's, of course, the sail itself. Now, what we could do, of course, is just start up here instead. Start here instead. And then that should be high enough. Oh, out of wood. Okay. Let's go get some more wood then. Yeah, that's what I fear, Griff. I was just saying before you came that I'm probably going to have to go get some iron from the swamps and to make those iron, make these things to support that structure. Yeah, we're just testing to see just how far we can go at this point, but you're probably right. Yeah, I also suspect that we're not probably going to get far enough like that. Let me just leave this stuff here. Let's do repairs since we're here. And Grumpy Owl says it would be nice to put an archer's nest in one corner of the highest roof. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. I mean, because this is probably going to be one of the higher structures, especially if they come and try and like attack the ship over and over again. They seem to be really obsessed with my ship for some reason, which is not cool. Now, of course, one tactic could be... Yeah, I don't know. It's getting orange already. This one is orange already. Can we do one more? Let's just see. Interesting. Okay, now it turns. So it took a while for it to turn red. And it seems to be that this would be enough to actually extend out. Let's just try with these ones. It's not like we need them every single row. Let's try making some and I'm almost thinking to myself that do I want to do like a proper like nice rooftop there. I kind of want to do a nice rooftop here. So not just have it snap to the edge, instead do like this kind of thing. And then have the roof actually start here so that it's coming outward a little bit. Let me just see about this, and then one of these. I almost got it there for a moment. I think it's there now. It's like you have to find the perfect spot, and then it will snap into place. For this one, I think we can just go to the side a little bit. Just get it right there. That's what I mean, that I want it to sort of come a little bit over the edge, I think. Yeah. There's going to be a lot of building, lots of wood. Thank goodness I chopped down tons and tons of wood before the stream. Okay. And actually, is that even touching? It's not even touching. It wouldn't be touching these beams. So we would have to put little support structures in between if we want to do that. Unless we, you know what we're going to do actually. So we don't have to have too many like extra bits and pieces. Let's actually start the beam over here instead. At this piece right here. Right there. There, that way it can touch it can touch the roof as well. Yeah, that one's already red. Okay.
I might have to think about how I do the corners, if I want to use these corner pieces or not. We'll have to think about that. But for now, let's just snap these up here. And it could be that this looks just horrible, but let's give it a try, see how it looks. If it looks horrible, then we won't do it, right? Maybe have some support here. I'll think about that end wall later on. Let me catch up with you guys before I get too late here. Oh, Stitcher, it has collision, the rig, right. Duplex, I have to speak up. There's a big storm raging here outdoors. Oh, is my voice too quiet, Duplex? These are not safe working conditions, says Hekios. Absolutely not, yeah. We need a separate harbor island with a teleport, says Ariji. And Reeve asks, can I place a portal wherever or wherever you want, or do they need to be protected? I have placed them wherever, Reeve, and they've been just fine. Although I have heard that mobs might attack them if you're in the vicinity. As long as you're not there, I don't think they will attack. And Stitcher says they don't have to be protected, you just need a workbench down in order to build it. Tipsy asks, or says that if you notice an area around your base that seems to spawn grey dwarves, you can plop down a workbench and they won't spawn in the area again. Yeah, I that's why I actually have so many workbenches. So I have workbenches actually hidden all along. I have several of them, all hidden inside of these walls to stop them from spawning in my own house or own like little area. But that's a good idea for if I happen to notice their spawn point somewhere out in the wilderness, I could stop them that way. And Quasi asks, did your troll pit work from the other day? Not really, no. Not really. I haven't used it after that. Taiki says, aim for the one next to it, usually the best way to go, but angle you come from plays a big role too. Yeah, you have to keep trying from different angles and different perspectives to try and get it to snap. Ivan the Thug, test moving the boat in and out once you've built the front of the boathouse. I've seen some weird collisions while passing under trees while in a boat. Oh, that's a good point, Ivan. We shall try that for sure. Taiki says, not below, but right beside the one you want to line it with. You opened a door while in a boat and it launched it backwards about 50 feet. It was hilarious. Oh my god. What the heck? Well, I did catch a troll, but then I ended up catching myself as well, Du Jensen. Yeah. It wasn't very good. It wasn't very stylish. So I have to think about how we're going to do... maybe we'll have to... I wonder if we could do just a little ramp going here somehow. Just so I don't have to do a million different, like... I wonder if we could do it this way. Could we attach... Let me just attach this momentarily here and see how far the poles extend, if I can use this as a... as a floor here. If we attach this... So it'd have like a little workplace, right? And then remove that one. A little work ramp. Instead of these stairs all the time. So put one, well, of course we need to, a way to get in over to the, actually that wasn't so good. Let me just place this a little bit downwards actually. Here. Oh, damn it! Oh, God. Let's be sure to eat. Let's try and snap that a bit. And just put a few of those poles one after another. Making the supportive structures just to do this work is... Actually, you know what? You know what we'll do is we'll just put 2 of them at a time. And we'll just put the floors here. That should be enough actually. Like so. And I'm not sure if this is enough to build. We'll test it out and see. And I guess before we build all of this, I think that was a very good point that Ivan the Thug had to test whether we can even like move our ship through. Maybe we should just do the entrance for both sides first, and see whether we can even drive the ship through after that part is done up there. Also, I'm a little bit nervous about the when you swivel the rig around when you're trying to maneuver in and out. That could be a problem once it goes like to a horizontal direction. That might be a problem as well. So let's just build the other side the same way, and let's see what happens. Well, thank you very much, Divine Metaphysics, and welcome on into the stream. Good to see you back. Yeah, we need to protect our ship because mobs seem to be absolutely obsessed with smashing my ship down for some reason. I don't know why, but it is very, very annoying. We've been building this thing all throughout the stream today. It has been a very long process so far. Oh, a seagull came over there, perched itself over there. Pretty cool. Let's just make a ladder here. Uh-oh. Didn't mean to do that. Didn't mean to do that either. There we go. Okay, now let's get this show on the road. Build that one there. We need to get this finished into this direction also. And do the pole also from this corner. Like so. That looks about right. Okay, that's the same height. And then we need to do... let's put some stairs down here so I don't start drowning again. And freak parse her out with my drowning. There. And over here... oh, we're out of wood again, of course. Of course, of course. So maybe we'll just chop down some trees instead of going all the way over there to get some more. And automated the grey. How come the pig pen looks like they're gladiators now? Yeah, well, they pretty much are. They're always challenging me to fight those little pigs. Coming and pushing me around, trying to start fights with me. They're very rebellious little pigs. And there's some grey dwarves. Don't tell me they're going to make a beeline for my ship again. Nasty little brutes. I should probably just go and get the logs. I mean, I got tons and tons of logs over at the other side. So maybe we'll just go get them. Well, we have a little bit of wood now to work with. The only problem is... oh, damn it. I meant to just jump. The only problem is getting back up here again. Missing requirement. These didn't really help at all. Oh, it's the crafting station. Right. So that's the problem. Okay, let's just put this here then. There, that's better. There. And I think I'm probably going to have to just remove this for now. Not like that, cats. Not with your sword. Do it like that instead. And this is what we wanted to do. We needed to put little bits over here. There. And then in the corner as well. And then the diagonal planks should come and snap right to those. We need to get higher though, of course. And this is going to be a lot of work getting this set up. Okay, now these ones should snap here. Oh God. I was gonna jump and then I didn't jump and then I changed my mind at the last minute. And now I can't get up there anymore. Good grief. Ah. There, that's better. And then rooftops over these ones as well. Get those nestled in there nicely. and also supportive edges. Not that I'm not sure if those even support anything at all, but it's a psychological thing. It feels like it's more supported that way. And then get those snapped on. Oh. These ones can be tricky sometimes. It's not in the correct spot yet. Oh, maybe... Oh, because I've got it farther away, that's why. Yeah. That's why, because I got that little weird design going on the edges there. That is the reason. So how many did I get up there? I got quite a few up there. So we got to get it just as high. Let's just compare and see how that looks now. Yeah, I think we got it to how many of there? There's 1, 2, 3. So we're still missing one on this side. Let's just see. Let me see what you guys are saying. Am I hearing a troll? Am I imagining things, or is there a troll in the area? I don't see a troll though. And we need to go and get some lumber as well, I think. So let's just do that. And I'll catch up with you guys as well. Let's see what you guys are saying here. And Hekia says the fog makes it look like it's all underwater. I know. Yeah. Corpse look is not good on me. I know, Parser. I know. And Buzzkill. Oh, I forgot to start up Leorim board actually to get the little pling sound. Buzzkill wanted. Buzzkill, you make me say just the silliest stuff. You're such a naughty one. So naughty. So hello, Buzzkill. You wanted me to translate. Hey guys, just a heads up that Worm Roulette has been cancelled for tomorrow. Valheim for life. And of course, that is not true, Buzzkill. We're going to be doing our Worm Roulette tomorrow, just like we always do on Tuesdays, but I will still translate that for you. So that would be in Finnish. Hei kaverit, tiedoksi, että huomenna on Worm Roulette, että huomisen Worm Roulette-striimi on peruttu Valheim ikuisesti, or how would you say Valheim for life in Finnish? Probably Valheim ikuisesti, I think. And MC, you're off to bed soon. Yeah, it's getting late here in Finland. It's 11 o'clock in the evening now. So, how... Yes, lumber. Let's go get the lumber. Let's go get that lumber from here. I should have tons and tons and tons. Well, it is starting to run out, gradually but surely. Okay, let's try with this. And actually, you know what? We should probably go to this other ladder over here. and we would be able to add those final beams and rooftops. And then we'll do a test run, as was suggested. I think that was a very good point. So put these here. Oh, it's red already. How do I have it differently over here, that this is only orange? Is it because the... Do I have... Maybe I don't have, like, the round poles on the corners there. Let me just check and see. Yeah, I do not. That is explaining it, I think. So let's just put these here. This should help a little bit. And also, if we put one of these supportive bits here, right there, that might help also. Yeah. Let's see how that works now. So yeah, this is a perfect vantage point from which to add those remaining bits. And are they red now? That one's still red, but that's probably because I am missing... I guess I'm going to have those long poles on pretty much every spot then. Let's try the rooftops. And I think that's enough to just test and see what happens when we try and ride through with our ship. Probably for that purpose we're going to have to just remove these for a moment. And I wonder, by the way, if the ship is going to smash into the walls. Because it's so wide, it is actually going to smash into the walls, isn't it? I mean, it's not centered right now on the spot, but it's so wide, it's actually going to... I mean, we can try, but I have a feeling. And that's probably going to be too unstable as well. Let's just see what happens. And I think what we'll do, guys, since I've been streaming for quite a while now, 7.5 hours, we'll just do this little test, and then I think I'll wrap up the stream after that, and I'll just continue on my own later on and see what happens after that. So we're going to go backwards. And of course, the problem is that the mobs smashed our... Let me just try something to get the ship. No, the other direction. Pushed to the other direction a bit. And let me just try and fix this a little bit so that it is truthfully in the true shape that it should be. So this should have the beams, and the mobs killed the beams, or like broke the beams earlier on, which was not nice at all. Let's just put these beams back now. There, just sort of guide it in the right direction. And let's just try this again. Okay. So, this is the big moment. I don't know what's going to happen with this rig, because it's swiveling around. At least where I... Oh, crashy crash. So it's crashing up against the edge. So crashed up against the edges of those walls. But at least the middle part didn't seem to impact the middle part at all. So clearly we need to make the walls, we're gonna have to make the walls go inward a little bit on, but I still have to figure out how the hell I'm gonna do how we're gonna do the entrance, though, to stop the mobs coming in. I'm gonna have to figure something out. Let's see what happens. Now the rig. Is that gonna smash into things? Do the ropes have collision? Or is it just the wooden parts? Okay, that seemed to go through just fine. But it's crashing against something, though. Oh, I wonder if it got stuck from like a broken part here. I'm not sure what's going on. Some crashing is definitely going on now. That wasn't going on before. So I'm not sure what is going on here, but basically it seems to be kind of okay, but there's still some things to figure out for sure. Yeah. Anyhow, guys, I think I'm going to wrap up the stream now. And I will thank you all so very, very much. Let me just put up the ending screen there. And there is so many thanks to give to everyone. You guys have been absolutely amazing today. We've had like so many follows, so many subscriptions. You guys, I can't thank you enough for all of the support, and I'm so glad that you're all enjoying my stream. And I'm sorry if it's been a bit of a weird stream this time. Thank you so much for the follow, Myth, and glad you're enjoying the stream. Yeah, it has been a bit of a weird stream, but it's still been interesting. We've figured out some engineering stuff here for sure, and thank you for the follow, MC. And I've been a little bit tired as well today, so I haven't been as energetic as I usually would be. So my apologies about that. But yeah, guys, we are going to be... tomorrow we will be back. I will be doing my Worm Roulette stream. We're going to be playing Worm Online, which is a 15-year-old Sandbox MMO. And we're going to go exploring, as we always do on Tuesdays in Worm. And if you're interested in seeing what Worm Online is all about, there's actually several here in the chat who also play Worm and love it just as much as I do. Do tune in tomorrow then, when we go and go sailing, go climbing the mountains, ride around on our horse, and explore the many wonderful places that players have made out in the world. In Worm you can also terraform, and you can build freely any shapes and sizes of houses you desire, so it's always interesting to go exploring in that game. And you get to see like really amazing things that you didn't even know you could build in Worm. So yeah, let me just very quickly check if there is somebody I would like to raid. Let me just check quickly to see who is actually on right now. So. You know who we're going to raid, guys? We're going to raid somebody who has nothing to do with Valheim, has nothing to do with Worm, but is a wonderful, wonderful streamer. She's very similar, I think, to me in that she is, she has a sort of calming, friendly atmosphere. I think if you enjoy my streams, you're probably going to enjoy hers. She's streaming Elite Dangerous right now. She has tried Worm a little bit, but I'm not sure what happened with that. I don't think her adventures went very far, but she did try it after the Steam launch. But she's such a lovely lady, Boss Lady B, playing Elite Dangerous, which is a sandbox game, sandbox MMO for like with a space theme. And let's go see what she's up to over there. It's been a while since I've checked out her stuff. I also want to ask if she's playing Valheim. So guys, thanks again. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening, and hopefully I'm going to see some of you tomorrow for our Worm Roulette stream. And take care, guys.